Welcome in to another SR51 Media stream. Happy Easter. Hopefully you're having a good holiday today. If you're not, hopefully it turns around for you. I'm your host, Salt Aries. There's a couple things I wanted to get across in the beginning, so that way you don't have to wait the whole stream to find out what the announcements are. So, recently, in the past couple weeks, I haven't been doing the Aries Alert show because, to call it fair, there's topics that I want to talk about, like cryptocurrency and decentralization and its place in gaming and some other topics that YouTube doesn't necessarily allow you to talk about in full without essentially risking your channel. So, like I was saying, none of this is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Seek financial advice before you make any investment. But at the same time, it is something that I want to talk about in depth. And it is something. Oh, hold on. I have to close this window. I think it's messing with the chat. It is something that I want to talk about, and it is something that I have a strong opinion on. It is something that I have investments in. I feel that it's I feel that it's the evolution. Like, I really do feel as though that Web 3.0 is the evolution of the internet. I feel that decentralization is something that's coming and going to be very big. And I think that a content creator like myself that's invested and wants to document their journey through cryptocurrency should have a place to do it. So I've decided to move the Aries Alert show to SoundCloud, where it was originally. Before I was playing the Aries Alert show on YouTube, I was hosting the podcast on SoundCloud. You don't have to worry. Nothing's going to be posted in today. Today's a holiday. I have a lot of things that I have to fix and rebuild on the website for it to kind of take place. One of the main things is the podcast itself. 13 through 1 is on SoundCloud, and I think 14 through 15 or 16 is on YouTube. So what I need to do is I need to go back into the website once I reestablish connection with SoundCloud. I need to go back into the website and re-add all those other podcasts so that way you can listen to them in succession, because there have been times where I found a new content creator, because even though I'm a content creator myself, I still believe in listening to other content creators and, seeing what you can learn, or, maybe opening yourself up to a topic you didn't even understand. So at the same time, when I was at work, just to tell you a small story, when I was at work, what I would do is I would download all the podcasts from all the guys that I listened to on YouTube and all the guys that I listened to in general when it came to gaming. And during that 8-hour shift, I would just sit there, podcast after podcast after podcast, listening to it. So what it showed me was that podcasts exist for a radio group of people. Like, prime example, when you're riding down the street coming home from work, right? You can't necessarily listen to this video stream because basically you can't watch the screen while you're driving, right? Now you might be able to watch a little bit while you're out in the streets, but there are things that happen, like prime example, there may be a move in the market of cryptocurrency. One might have went up, one might have went down, there might be a new coin. Sometimes there needs to be a 10 or 15 minute discussion about that. That's best held on SoundCloud. Same thing with decentralization. A lot of people, from what I gather, okay, this is just from what I've come to understand from the YouTube rules. Let me grab a vape real quick. One vape. This is what I've come to understand from the Facebook, from the YouTube, and really, yeah, you could say YouTube and Facebook and Amazon, Twitch type of thing. Basically, centralized media does not want you to really talk about cryptocurrency and decentralized markets and stuff. What you're doing is, when you make content like that, you're kind of risking your channel, because of the fact that basically some people, who are, I have to basically call it the way I see it, some people that don't understand what it is, or have been led astray by media outlets, or people that themselves don't know what they're talking about, they will report the content as I think it's Malicious Goods or something like that, right? And I've built a nice foundation for my YouTube channel. I originally had another YouTube channel, which is listed under my featured channels. I originally had a YouTube channel that I was on that I got locked out of. That's the reason why I'm not on that channel anymore. It's not because anything was wrong or I did something wrong. It's because of user error. I basically changed phones, and when I changed phones, I lost a connection with the channel itself. So I decided to start SR51 Media and start a new channel. And I want to thank everybody that's taken the time to watch the streams, like the streams, retweet the streams, anything you've done to, push us further down the field. I want to, encourage you to continue doing it. And I want to take a minute to thank you for, because you are the 51 Dynasties, and that's who I'm doing it for. When I talk on Twitter and you see me write 51 Dynasties, that means that message was to you. It was not to the whole entirety of Twitter. Most of the time when I'm on Twitter or I'm on TikTok or I'm on social media, I'm doing it for the SR51 Media brand and the 51 Dynasties as a whole. I'm not doing it for random people that are looking to troll or looking to pass misinformation. I think there's a lot of misinformation that's going on, not just in crypto, because I think a lot of people, when they hear crypto, they figure that it's basically about utilities and software and stuff like that. I'm going to be honest. You should tune in to the Aries Alert Show on SoundCloud, because there's going to be topics about gaming. Yeah, I can just tell you this right now. In the decentralized world, you get paid cryptocurrency for playing video games. Just think about that for a minute. If you was to play 8 hours of video games, you can mess around and get a certain amount of money for playing. So I'm not going to go into that here. Like I said, this is YouTube, and I'm going to respect their boundaries. Once again, this is not financial advice. Seek out a financial advisor if you want to make investments. This is just a documentation of my journey through crypto, but I'm not going to get into that today. Like I said, when it comes to that, and it comes to, let's just say, topics that relate to what I want to say, I think that I am not willing to risk my channel for that. So I feel that the podcasting world is better for it, because what I'm noticing is, like prime example, I retweeted a tweet today from another content creator, shout out to him, that he was reporting that SoundCloud has started a new program where they're going to be giving, from the little bit that I understand so far, they're going to be giving more money to the content creator, because on Spotify and Apple and some of these other programs, basically the money only gets divided by mega people, like basically think mainstream artists and basically the guys you hear on the radio, the women and men you hear on the radio dominate that market. And what a lot of people don't understand is like the connections between things. Like prime example, I'm on Theta TV as well, which is a decentralized streaming platform, right? Now, at the same time, you might think me saying Theta TV is like against YouTube. One of the guys that created Theta TV is one of the original founders of YouTube. This is not being created as a versus against them. A lot of people, I think unknowingly, without doing their research, are a part of a lot of streaming brands that they don't realize are the enemy of YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Like Amazon and YouTube gaming are kind of competing. So basically, if I was to go to Amazon from YouTube, which I don't believe in because I feel as though YouTube's the strongest, like I really do believe there's a possibility where like 10 years from now, not even 10, 5 years from now, it could be a possibility where, in a way, Amazon loses their top spot as a video streaming because of decentralization and new up and starting game streaming places. And I also believe that there's a possibility that with Facebook, that the gaming aspect of it doesn't grow to what they think it's going to get to, mainly because of the barriers there for content creators to expand. But I do think with YouTube, 5 years from now, people are going to be buying iPhones and Android phones and technology, and the first thing they're going to say is, pull up a YouTube video so I can learn about tips and tricks. You've never heard somebody say, oh, I just got my new iPhone, pull up Facebook, pull up Twitch. That's the thing where I realize that these guys are a foundation that's going to be around for a long time. And Theta TV is the type of brand that's being built on people that created YouTube, people that created Twitch. So they have a understanding of what needs to be done for success. And also, they're not really looking to knock heads with YouTube. So that's one of the main reasons why I'm over there. But these topics and these different sorts of topics are best held in a format where basically for the people that don't want to watch a 5-hour stream to get a 15-minute news, they can just go to SoundCloud. And also just to let you know, you don't have to go to SoundCloud, the app, if you don't want to. If you want to, what you can do is type in www.sr51media.com, work and play episode 2. You could be at home and just play episode 3 around the house cleaning just to listen to gaming topics. Some of them will be short. Some of them will be short. Let me get past this menu so we're inside the game. Some of them will be short. Syncing some of the data shouldn't take that long. Okay, yeah, it just had to update itself. The menu should put, all right, just the advertisements for my faction. Okay, just want to make sure everything loaded up. So some discussions will be 15 minutes. Some discussions will be an hour and 15 minutes. You know, I can't sit up here and tell you that I'm going to judge it. One thing that I could tell you from the rip is I'm going to run it the same way that I run the channel. Okay, there's not going to be specific days at specific hours, because what you have to understand is I myself don't feel as though that method is good for myself or for you as a viewer, because I don't know your schedule. Okay, like take for instance, thank the Lord, you know, and thank the 51 Dynasties. We're basically over 7,000 as a brand together, right? Now, if I make a stream that says, okay, guys, every Thursday and Wednesday, every Thursday and Monday, I'm going live at 8 o'clock. Okay, here's the thing about it. What if you have kids? Or what if you have a job, you know, or you have responsibilities? And now that stream comes on at Tuesday, or whenever I just say, let's say Tuesday and Thursday at 8 o'clock, but you have responsibilities. So you just missed the show. Are you more than likely to go back and watch that show? Or are you more than likely to just go somewhere else to get the content? See, that's what I have to deal with as a content creator. But then you as the viewer also can become frustrated because of the fact that you're not getting the content that you want at the pace that you want. Now, what I noticed with SoundCloud, just talking a difference, what I noticed with the difference was it puts you guys and gals in a situation where basically you're able to go to an audio file that has a clear title, whether it be news or just a podcast or, you know, labeled correctly, and press play, listen, and at the end with the Aries Alert Show, the reason why I call it the Aries Alert Show is because I feel like a lot of people put out, let's say misinformation. Not all people, but some people put out misinformation and spread FOMO and lies when it comes to decentralization and centralization and gaming and stuff like that. Excuse me. So basically, where I'm coming from, it is I set up an alert. So that way when you see that alert go live, like, oh no, he must have something to tell me. Oh no, something must have happened. Or what is he alerting me to? Not, okay, let's come in the stream. Let me play Xbox versus PlayStation. Just to call it fair, that time has passed. And I don't mean that like in a forever sense, because Xbox and PlayStation do compete when it comes to sales and gaming and stuff. But gaming has evolved so much to the point where it's not even you know, small anymore. Like I started gaming back when it was a green screen gaming. Look that up. Green screen Game Boys. That's where I started. Okay. And I've been gaming ever since. I plan on gaming for the rest of my life. I don't, you know, even in my 60s, 70s, 80s, 100s, Lord willing, I'm still, if I can operate it, I'm still gaming. If I can stream, I'm still streaming. So what I wanted to do was at least explain that to you and what's coming with the Aries Alert Show in the beginning. Also, just to let you know, just to kind of make people aware, because there was a little bit of a, let me get a vape here, 1 second. There was a little bit of a backlash when it came to me talking about crypto and NFTs and things like that. Let me explain it like this. I want to conversate with people that want to conversate. I want the 51 Dynasties to be built on a foundation of people that have respect for each other, okay, and what they say. I'm not saying that you can't debate. I'm not saying that you can't go back and forth. But what I am saying is there will be no hate speech. There will be no gender slander. There will be no nation slander. There will be no ethnicity slander. I don't care how big you are or how big your fan base is. Like today, I saw a person that put up, to call it fair, I saw a person that put up an adult video in my feed. I immediately reported that tweet and I immediately blocked that person. Why am I going to do that? Because that same piece of content can make its way around the 51 Dynasties feed and it can look like I allowed it because I allowed that person to be in the community. That person's gone. Okay, I don't care how big his following was. I don't care that he was following me. I don't care. You put something like that up, you got to understand. People scroll through I scroll through my feed in public. Okay, people scroll through their feeds around their kids, around their wives, around their husbands. It's not going to be that situation where people are putting up hate speech, racial stuff, adult videos. Excuse my language, but this stuff ain't going on. Okay, if I have anything to say about it. And I feel as though myself, in a way, and I'm going to call it fair because you're going to hear me talk about it a little bit, I feel like YouTube needs to review their policies when it comes to certain things, when it comes to NFTs, when it comes to crypto, when it comes to speech, because the buttons that you give people to use sometimes are used the wrong way. Like, especially when it comes to crypto. People should not be able to report somebody sheerly because they're updating you on the facts. You don't do that with stock markets. You don't tell people that update people on the Google and Microsoft stock that they're selling stuff maliciously. So why is that being done with crypto? But I understand that crypto is still in the early phases and it's in its early adoption phases, even though, just to put it in your ear, Michael Jordan is a part of it, Tom Brady's a part of it, the NBA is a part of it, the NFL is a part of it, and Sega's a part of it. But at the same time, don't get me wrong, I just wanted to put that out a little bit so basically you can understand that why I'm doing what I'm doing and where I'm going with it. You know, I know that, don't get me wrong, sometimes when you say certain topics that it may not be, let's call it, if I could call it anything, you may not be able to please everybody. That's something that I've never focused on. And this isn't a stream for just talking. I just wanted to get this out at first. I've never been the type of person that said, I'm going to do this for this person. I'm trying to do things for the community at large. You see what I'm saying? So basically, these were some of the things that I bumped into over these past couple of days leading up to this stream that I wanted to put out. Also, the other thing I wanted to comment on was about my fault. Lost my train of thought there. One of the other things I wanted to comment on was when you see logos and artwork and let's just say drawings that come from me, keep in mind that I'm the person drawing it. So what that means is logos, colors, backgrounds, images, all of that's going to go through several times of change. Okay. What that's going to mean is a logo that you see today, like prime example, I've changed the SR51 Media elephant, like I want to say 3 or 4 times already. Because I remember one time it didn't have a crown. Then one time it was red. Now it's green. Right. So I've changed it 3 or 4 times already. And I have plans to change it again. Reason being is because of the fact that I'm making my way towards something. Now, I'm not going to reveal what I'm doing with that yet because I'm not ready to reveal that yet. But there are some things that I plan on doing with it. Myself personally, I kind of want to have more of a hand in stuff when it happens. Like, prime example, take the t-shirt business, for instance. A lot of people on YouTube and on the internet sell t-shirts. But there's like a difference in section somewhat. There's the people that create the images themselves and create original works of art that are on shirts, and then there's the people that take a trend phrase, a trending topic or a image and just place it on a shirt. If I get involved with merchandise and shirts, I plan on creating works of art and creating the shirts myself, so that way it's like an extension of myself. You know, it gives me, like right now, I have a website that's a complete extension of, you know, what I want to be for SR51 Media and the 51 Dynasties. I have a YouTube channel that's flourishing very well. I'm reactivating my SoundCloud. And when I review things like the t-shirts that are offered, one of the things that I noticed, which was very good to me, was that you do not have to apply that with just YouTube. A lot of people may have led you to believe that basically to have a t-shirt business with Teespring that you have to meet this YouTube goal. Teespring doesn't operate like that. Teespring, from what I can gather, you can go on there and set up an account and start printing t-shirts today. You ain't gotta have no damn YouTube channel. So basically, what it showed me, was that it's a good avenue. I think it's, as an artist, when I say artist myself, I still do draw. I feel like myself, I think I need another drawing program. I have a good drawing program, it's pretty nice, but I think I'm gonna invest in some like real, like I spent some coin on this style software because I do want to get back to drawing on my off time, and I do have plans for, like I said, the logo and different images that I want to draw that I think would be cool for t-shirts and stuff like that. So I do have plans to get into that later. I know that you may be thinking like, well, damn, how can I support SR51 Media? I'm working on that. Okay, I'm working on a way where that's best for you, the viewer, and 51 Dynasty member, and myself as SR51 Media and Salt Aries, the runner of it all. So just little things. Also, to mention the music thing, I know that there's no theme song or ending theme song that plays for streams and stuff like that. I've looked into that, and I'm still in between on how I'm gonna go about it. But I do believe that I think I'm gonna do it myself, because once again, talking creation. Prime example, I could make a theme song that's the main theme song for SR51 Media, but I'm the type of person that, okay, what about when 4th of July comes around, and Christmas, and Thanksgiving, and New Year's, and all of this? You might want to have some Christmassy stuff that, you might want to have some New Year's stuff. So I'm in the process of looking into that. I may do it myself. I may outsource it. These are the things that I have to make decisions on as the founder of SR51 Media, and where I want us to go next. So I'm glad that I took this time to have this small chit chat with you in the beginning, so that way you can understand what's coming next. I know that some people, which is understandable, they believe in the robot route, where the stream goes live and you just play the stream live and then you just turn it off and you talk on another day. But I'm one of those people that believe, try to respect people's time. Like, basically don't put out clickbait stuff, like where it's like, oh, Microsoft said this, Sony said that, and you listen to the video and there's like nothing there. Like basically you put up some title that really has nothing to do with the video itself. That's why I was like, hey, let's have some game time and talk about some topics, because that's what we did for, how long have we been live here? Let me look it up. Because I don't want to go too long talking topics. I don't want you guys to be held up just talking topics. We have been talking topics for about 30 minutes. So maybe 30 minutes in the beginning that we talk topics. So that way anybody that was like, hey, I want to know what's next for SR51 Media, or I want to know what he's getting into, boom, right there, So let's jump into the game. Like I said, I hope you're having a great Easter. Turn this down a bit, got the audio roaring. Okay, so I was last in My Rise. I think I won the NXT Championship. I had just competed with Hector, I think in like a tag team match, and then he said, let's tag up again, and I was like, cool. So, let's see where we are. Okay, we have Ultra Byte upgrades. We don't have enough to upgrade. Social media is talking. That was the message we already answered. End is near. TikTok. This is some guy talking crap. I'm just getting started. Plan all you want, but you can't stop the inevitable. Doomsday is coming. Get in line. Posting vague goth threats doesn't earn you a shot at my North American Championship. Get in line. Procrastinating will not change your fate. Someday you will still fall and pray. Okay, so this dude, he's coming for my title. Okay, which is understandable. I just won a belt. Let's go to the GM office. See what's at the GM office, because I've been taking a lot of stuff from the gym. I didn't even know to go to locations before you actually talk to somebody, because I think that's what determines your next route. But I've really been enjoying My Rise in Universe mode. I think it's really good that you have a game with 2 modes. that you can play in versus like one mode like Battlefield 2042. I think it wasn't it Battlefield 2042 or something like that? I forget the name of it. I haven't played it in a while. But okay, we got one from William Regal. Oh, my boy Chase. Let's see what Chase got to say.
What are you doing here? Did you get signed to NXT?
Hopefully.
No, not yet. But I hope that changes after tonight. I have a non-televised match to show management what they're missing out on. And I was hoping I could face you.
Really? I'll do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'll do it.
Great. So, how do we want to approach this?
I hope you get a good look. I'm not going to prove you. I'm going to prove you're not ready. I hope you get a good look.
I'm not gonna let you win or anything like that. But I'll do my best to help you look good by having an entertaining match. That work for you?
Yeah, definitely, for sure. But what if you let me hit my finisher? You know, really show the bosses what I'm all about.
Chase.
Fine, forget I said it. But what about a signature move? Would that be all right?
Chase.
Okay, so it's 15 max upgrade and about 6,991 fans from the reward. So I'm gonna wrestle Chase. I'm gonna give him a good match. You know, I'm not gonna beat him up with weapons or anything like that. But you know, I'm not gonna like come out here ready for this dude to beat me, stuff like that. So, but yeah, today's been pretty good. The weather's pretty nice. It was hailing a couple days ago, raining. It's pretty messed up. But the weather's been pretty good today. That's really nice. Able to keep the window open, get some breeze. Doesn't mess with the mic or anything like that. So that's been pretty good. Like I said, just been chilling around the house. Got me some good food, some good smoke. Hope you got the same. Or some drink, whatever you're doing. Get up that NWO, baby. Ooh. Why didn't I come out with my belt? I earned that belt. Should have came out with my belt.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 373 pounds, the Saint.
After this match, I gotta change my name. If they let me change it to the Urban Gladiator. I'm a real big fan of history. I like watching stuff from history, and I'm a real big fan of like the Roman era and the Spartans and stuff like that. That's why I went with all the Ares. A lot of people don't know that Ares the god was supposedly tormented and ridiculed by the other gods. A lot of people think he was just the biggest and baddest, but gotta read your history to find out, you know? Give Chase a good match, but I ain't trying to lose to this dude. Hopefully he gets signed to NXT and he can be my tag team partner. That'd be tough. Be able to tag up with Chase.
And his opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 195 pounds, Chase!
Got a cool uniform. NXT. Get over here. Oh, shit. Press the wrong button. There we go. Forgot my buttons ain't played in a while. Put the work on him. Put the hurt on him. Let's go. Work my way up this ladder. Get up, get up, get up. Chase trying to right back on you. Crap. That's right. Take control of this match. Oh, first. He first one finisher. Chase might be able to work it up into Chase might be able to work his way up into a finisher. I mean, a special. That's why I'm trying to keep an eye on it. He reversed my special. I just learned also that when I go to do that finisher.
Here is your winner, The Sage.
I just learned also when I go to do that power bomb, I can click down on the button and pin. That's what's up. I did not know that. Hopefully he gets signed to NXT. I like Chase, as a partner. Pause. As a tag team partner and possibly just an ally in wrestling. We started off together training and stuff like that. That'd be cool if he could get signed to NXT and be on the system with everybody else. Okay, I got the upgrade points of 15 and I got the fans. Okay, let's see what social media is saying. Did he DM me? I don't know. I've got an interesting message today. Mandy Rose contacted me to propose a trade for your future considerations. Vague, right? Thought I'd ask you for your opinion. What do you say? Interested in switching brands? Tell me more. I'm intrigued. Anything I need to know? It's a big decision for you, for sure. The only WWE rule with trades is that you have to give up any championships you currently hold, but besides that, it's a pretty seamless process. Let's accept the trade. You know what? I'm ready for a change. Make the trade. Okay, all right. I'll let Mandy Rose know, but while the ink is only drying in the paperwork, please enjoy your farewell gift. One final match on NXT. You versus Oney Lorcan in an Extreme Rules match. Since you're leaving, if you get injured, it's no longer my problem. Wow, William Regal's a mother. Yeah, I mean, the goal of anybody that's on NXT is to get brought up to Raw and SmackDown and stuff like that, where you can contend for the the United States Championship, Tag Team Championships, and stuff like that. So if Mandy wants to issue a trade for me right now, I have to give up my championship belt, the North American title. But to be honest, my goal was to get on SmackDown or Raw and see my rise play out that way anyway. So let's get into this final match here. The NWO.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 373 pounds, the Saint.
He's done a good job of adjusting from pro football to competing on his own in the ring.
Pro football is such a team sport, but when you're in the ring one-on-one, there are no teammates to rely on.
That's true, Michael.
How he wants it.
You're talking about if I get injured. I'd rather put myself up against, NXT was nice.
His game
I was
every
there for a while.
week. He is competing at his highest level yet.
What brand does Mandy Rose run? Let's see which one she runs. What brand does Mandy Rose run in WWE 2K22?
Oh, I love this dude. Somebody's about to get beat up.
So I'm switching brands. It's either SmackDown or Raw. I couldn't get it pulled up in time.
And his
before
opponent
this game came up.
from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 190 pounds, Oney Lorcan.
I don't know that I
That was the
ever
guy
met
that
a
wanted my
man
belt.
walking the face of the earth that likes to fight.
The reason why
quite
the
as
music
much
isn't playing
as Oney
is
Lorcan.
because you're not allowed to play copyrighted
Oney
music
Lorcan
on
could
stream.
care less
If I
about
was to
the
play the
lights,
theme
the
songs of
music,
these
the
wrestlers, I
fanfare.
could incur
You're right,
copyright
Corey.
strikes.
He
That's the
just
reason
wants to
why it's
go
not
in
on.
there
It's not
and
because I
beat
don't want it
someone
on.
up.
I would love to have it on,
Oney
but
Lorcan's never
that's the
lost.
rules of the game.
He's only come up short a few times.
This is an Extreme Rules match. I'm gonna just beat the crap out of this dude. I shouldn't need to even go for a weapon.
The bell is rung on this Extreme Rules match.
Not the type of match for people with a weak constitution to participate in or to witness. Are you sure you're going to be all right for this one, Saxton? I'm okay for now. I'll avert my eyes when things get ugly.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now. Oney Lorcan counters.
Oh, stomping away. Reversal! What a counter!
Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly!
Slam. Oh my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up!
Power slam.
Impressive display of power. Producing consecutive attacks. This is frightening strength here.
Is it enough? And he breaks the count quickly.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
He powering out of it.
He takes control.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Supernatural power. Consecutive attacks, keeping Lorcan off his game.
Oney has to find an opening and respond. Sit out powerbomb. 2.
Just before the 3.
He can't let that discourage him. He's got to keep on the offensive.
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. Oh, and a reversal. He's on his heels a bit now.
Yeah, the physical price of the Extreme Rules stipulation is really starting to show now.
Start counting, Saxton.
1, 2, 3.
We could be here all day. Power.
I think you're right.
He's just getting thrown around out here. Yeah, this flurry's proven to be quite the challenge for him here.
Superhuman.
Is it enough? The cover! Wow, and only Lorcan finds a way to kick out. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
Keep putting them.
Only Lorcan finds a way to kick out.
What a match. Just muscling up their opponent. Into the...
This is not looking good at all, guys. We don't see bodies get dissected like this.
It's been a meticulous attack. And...
Come on, get through it.
Hooked up. Here we go.
Jackknife powerbomb.
And that can keep only down. Cover. 1, 2, 3.
Sure.
That will end it.
Got the W on my way out of NXT. I vacated the belt. Anybody beat me.
The Saints.
They got to be happy about
what
this
happened?
victory tonight.
Stream cool?
No doubt about it. Support for this guy grows by the second in the estimation of the WWE
Yeah, it's the
Universe.
cool stream. Just had to back out. Everything's still going well. Just had to reload it. So I've been traded to another brand. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Let's see what's next on the charts. I kind of pulled back a little bit from Madden. I felt like it's a little dated now. Okay, what's happening now? Maybe
It's the
entering
arrival
brand.
of the newest edition of Monday Nights.
On
GM
Monday Night
Mandy
Raw.
Rose and the WWE Universe are lucky to have this superstar on Monday Night Raw. I know he's accomplished a lot in other places, but let's see how he does here on the red brand. Then we'll talk.
Yeah, I had to vacate my belt. Had to give up my North American title, but you know, hopefully I get put in contention for another belt. You know, rise to the ranks. My goal is to be the heavyweight champion of the WWE. Probably gonna have to go through Brock Lesnar or somebody like that, one of them superstar dudes, to get it done. But you know, I'm willing to do it. Chase, I don't know if he got signed to NXT. Probably won't see him again. That dude I had a rivalry with, he's here. Future considerations. Got 2 upgrade points and 6,916 fans. Okay, Tyna Woods. Let's see the locations they have. Jiu-Jitsu school. Current location is like a bar. Social media. Let's see social media. It's official. SR51 Media is the newest addition to WWE Raw. Okay, and then DMs. Let's check DMs. Okay. Just find out I'm getting signed, but you did I'm not getting signed, but you did everything you could to make a good look. Appreciate it. No problem. Sorry it didn't work out this time, but keep fighting. Your time will come. Thanks, bud. Aw, man, Chase didn't get signed. The Monday Night Messiah needs a favor and believes you're the man to do it. Cedric Alexander has been a thorn in my side and needs to be taken care of. Do the job right and you could become an honorary disciple. I'm not a disciple of anyone. I'm not a disciple of anyone, and I definitely don't buy into any of your greater good BS, so answer is no. I can't believe you would turn down the opportunity to stand beside me, Ali, and Theory, and most of all learn from the Monday Night Messiah. You're not going to regret the decision when you face me in the ring tonight. Okay, whatever, bro. Honorary disciple. Assault Team Pants. Assault Team Pants look nice. The max reward of the fans for 10,000 would be nice, so let's get this match popping. That's right. My first entrance on Raw.
The following contest
I forgot to
is
change my
scheduled
name.
for one fall.
Urban
Making his way to
Gladiator.
the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 373 pounds, the Saint.
My
After
original
bouncing
first
around
name.
pro football, this guy learned how many athletes went from the gridiron to WWE and found a new dream to chase.
His move from the field to the ring has been nothing short of impressive.
I play a lot of Madden, so I was like, what if one of my Madden superstars, after playing like 10 years in football, went to being a wrestler? You know, I thought it was pretty cool to go with the wrestler vibe and stuff like that. I mean, the
Big-time players
NFL
step up in big-time
standpoint.
games.
Like, there's a lot of people that play football for like 10 and 20 years and, you know, don't win Super Bowls and don't win pro athlete stuff, and then they go into other brands and they have major success. You know, look at Goldberg, look at Roman Reigns. It's a lot of people, you know. Riddle, I think Riddle was a UFC champion before he actually joined the WWE. All right, here comes this dude, the Monday Night Messiah. Sounds like he got like a gang of dudes with him. Hopefully it ain't
Well,
one
the
of those.
disciple has arrived.
One
One
of
of the
these
most
dudes.
dynamic athletes in WWE, now under the learning tree of the Messiah.
And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 213 pounds, Murphy.
The early
Gonna put
parts
the work
of
on this
Murphy's
dude just like
career,
anybody
he
else.
found success winning the NXT Tag Team Championship
Oh, he won
and
an NXT
Cruiserweight
Tag Team
title,
Championship
but in
and
the years
Cruiser.
since, lost direction until the Messiah. Made a huge difference in Murphy's career, has the Messiah.
So this group of guys, the Monday Night Messiah and whoever else he has running alongside him, they kind of targeted me as soon as I entered the building, which is understandable because I figured there'd be like
Formerly
a
known
villain
as the
side to it.
best kept secret, Murphy now a proud and willing prophet, spreading the word
dude right
of the
here, boy.
Messiah, Seth Rollins. Murphy
Oh,
is
the
a
Messiah,
completely
Seth Rollins.
changed
That's who that
man.
was. That's who that was.
The Monday Night Messiah seemed poised to add another devoted disciple to his flock, but things can change in a hurry on Monday Night Raw. They sure can, Cole. Murphy's opponent's about to learn just how fast momentum can disappear.
Hey, I respect the man for standing up to Seth and his lackeys. More power to him.
Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
Power on. Let's go. Wreck his body. Pause.
Longer display of power here. These are big power moves becoming more devastating with every attempt. Supernatural power. Just continuous domination being shown.
Probably gotta go through Seth Rollins to get the belt.
Agonizing. Murphy reverses. Oh, the face. Overhand right lands. What's this gonna be? Wheelbarrow. Flapjack. Face first. Murphy can't find a foothold in this match.
Any chance for Murphy's offense is being trampled. Sit out powerbomb.
There's two. He makes the count.
If the count had been even a millisecond faster, things would be over.
He had it scouted. Good timing with that big time lariat. And he had him railing for a second, but still comes up empty-handed. You guys are so cute. He's in a little bit of trouble now.
And hanging tough, but beginning to show some wear and tear. What do you think about picking up the pace a bit?
He is getting shredded apart right now. Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here. Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt.
He fighting back.
Great reversal.
And Murphy puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. Time now for Murphy to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Shut right out of the ring.
Come on, get up, bro.
Headed to the top rope. On the top. Down. Murphy has everything working against him now.
Murphy's breaking down a bit. I don't think this is going to end well. All the way up. Jackknife.
God.
That might end Murphy's chance. Makes a cover. 2, 3.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do it, folks.
That's what I'm talking about, boys. And gals, got it done. First
Here
match
is
on
your
Raw
winner,
victory.
the Saint.
Got to change my
No
name.
other way to put it, guys. That was kind of a butt kicking.
As always,
Monday
Cole,
Night
you're more
Raw.
polite than
Have
I
a
am,
match
so I'll
on
just say what
Raw
we're all
and either
thinking.
male or female.
This was as one-sided as it gets.
I'm not gonna lie, he had some good reversals. He was ready to go. He had some off the wall reversals, not that much, but he had a good couple of them that I had to pay attention to. Let's see what's being said. The pain that was inflicted by SMW Media is more important than the win or loss. Sure, if that's how you justify losing. You have a lot to learn and we have a lot to teach you. First lesson, do not oppose the Monday Night Messiah or there will be a repercussion like facing Disciples Ali and Theory in a 2-on-1 match. Hey, Mandy Rose, this legit, very legit. The Monday Night Messiah has friends in high places. See, this is why I was playing Universe mode. Like every other 5 minutes, it's like a 2-on-1 match or something like that. Like, so I'm just gonna back out. I'm not gonna stop playing the game. Just basically back out from my rise. Because I notice every couple of steps, it's like, oh, you got to face 2 people, and then I probably got to face him those 2 people to actually get to Seth Rollins to get whatever belt he's claiming and stuff. So I'll probably come back to that a little bit later. Okay, so we have Payback. Let's see what's going on in Payback. I'm the tag team champions with Robert Roode. They got me facing Bobby Lashley in a rivalry match. So it looks like a rivalry may be coming. The titles are being defended, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm the tag team champions with Robert Roode, that I actually can't get the World Heavyweight Championship. I need to change this because Bobby Lashley looks like he's going to be a rivalry. So let's take out Bobby Lashley and let's put in an active star. Let's put in Big E. I like Big E. So it'll go Kevin Nash, Robert Roode, Roman Reigns, Big E, and Samoa Joe as allies. So I think that's pretty good allies. And then the boy Takashi, he's still, whatever his name is, he's still my enemy for attacking me. And then I'm the tag team champions. And Kevin Nash is my manager. Just in case I need somebody to watch my back. So let's jump into this match with Bobby Lashley. But yeah, so far that's some of the things that I've been doing is looking at the different things that come with the game, like the modes and stuff like that. And I think my rise is very good. I think it's very good, but the 2-on-1 matches sometimes to me, they kind of feel like, to be honest, they kind of feel a little complicated because you got to fight 2 people at one time and stuff like that. I was in that position a while back, and that's what kind of stopped me from playing the game. So I was like, man, let me just go back to Universe mode and, take it up from there.
In the bank.
Mr. Money in the Bank. Tag team champion, Mr. Money in the Bank
The
over
following
here.
contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the
take the
ring
jeans off and put some
from
pants on.
Seattle, Washington,
And I got
weighing in
mixed up my
at
towel.
368
I
pounds.
gotta edit my personal
One half
label.
of the Raw Tag Team Champions, the Urban Gladiator.
I have the
All these
Money in the Bank,
superstars come into
but
this
I
match
can't cash it
incredibly
in because I
hungry
think I have
to
the
prove
tag
their
team
dominance.
championships, which
I
shouldn't
can't
stop me
wait to see
because
what unfolds.
there's been people
Doesn't matter
before
the
that's had the
situation,
tag
the
team
champion
championships and had
always
the
has
World
a winning
Heavyweight
game
belt.
plan.
So after this, I have to change my character because his colors aren't correct and he's wearing jeans. I didn't put pants on him, and then I gotta take those shoes off and put the pants I have on. He looks kind of basic in color. So I'm gonna splash him up a bit after this. Bobby Lashley, the Almighty. Oh, he not even wearing all his gear? Yeah, I really gotta change him up a little bit. It's cool. I'll fix it after this. It's not that long.
For Bobby Lashley, business is always good.
Bobby
And
Lashley
his
ain't a
opponent
joke.
from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
A truly astounding physical specimen, military trained, countless amateur accolades, and a dominant MMA career.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley can fight. I didn't know he came from MMA. I thought Bobby just came from straight up wrestling.
Bobby Lashley has wasted very little time putting every other WWE superstar on notice.
Bobby Lashley is all about
Oh,
discipline.
you put me on
The
notice?
son of a United
Okay.
States drill
Gonna be looking to get
sergeant,
the W here.
former,
I got a
serviceman
16, I
himself.
think it's a 16 streak, win streak right now. I'm looking to keep my win streak alive. I ain't looking to lose to nobody.
The animosity is at an all-time high here as these two settle things in a no-holds-barred match.
No move is illegal. No object is off limits. This is going to be brutal, and I, for one, cannot wait.
Gut wrench.
Ooh, right to the throat. He's ejected from the ring.
Trying to find his bearings, but it looks like his end is near.
Come on, undaze yourself and get back in the ring.
He's back into the ring.
Inelegant exit, but
Get your
if
ass
it
back
works,
out
it
there.
works. He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
And this match will head back to the ring. Lashley creates an opening with a
Throw him
counter.
around a bit.
This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing
Get
your
up.
opponent instead of attacking him.
I wasn't. Oh, he caught me with the boot. Ooh, we fighting now.
Counters that. And Lashley sent to ringside.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing.
He climbs into the ring. A slide Alabama style. This match grinding him down a little. Keeping in. Oh, he knew what was coming. He's a projectile now.
I think we know what's coming next.
Let's go. Get back in the ring. Come on, let's go. I'm waiting on
Coming
you.
back into the ring, back to the action. The power, the strength, and now just pressing.
A match like this can have so many twists and turns. Corey, what will have an impact on this matchup?
You need to strike first. Dictate the pace of the match. Since anything goes, you can add anything to the equation. Each competitor responds differently to the rules being thrown out the window. The key is who can stay alert and remain in control.
Oh,
I
Bobby
wish
fighting
someone would
back.
throw you out a window.
Reversal, can they go on the attack? This isn't gonna be good.
He just need me in the nuts. But he was doing all that celebration.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form.
Just muscling up their opponent into the...
He's looking a little weary now.
Yeah, Cole, but at this point in the match, you still haven't lost the edge.
Right into the shoulder. That's gotta hurt. obviously saw what was coming.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
And a knee stop.
That'll ruin your leg.
Lashley is reeling. Bobby is in real danger now.
Let's go, Bobby. Uh-oh, they didn't zoom in. He might reverse this.
All the way up. Oh,
Got it.
powerbomb. Is there any air left in Lashley? 1, 2, 3.
What the?
Two count. Lashley able to find more power in that endless tank of his to get the shoulder up.
All of that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall. He's going for the pin. This could be it. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And a nice work.
You don't ease up on my Bobby Lashley, bro. All that jumping off the corner and all that shit. What the heck?
Byron, this man's so excited, and he should be. That was a huge win.
I tell you, this has been such a hotly contested
Who the hell
rivalry
is that from?
here at
Oh, they must
WWE.
They must have couldn't hold my card tonight.
Yeah, these guys have been going back and forth for weeks on end, and finally tonight, despite the fact what the loser says,
Who the hell was that guy?
this young man deserved this victory.
They must
It was a
have glitch
competitive
loaded
matchup
Seth
as we
Rollins.
thought it would be, but
It's
one
messed
man
up. I
had
wanted
to
to
be
celebrate
that
myself.
much better, and he was that man.
Oh, the World Heavyweight title. That's what I want. And then we found out they're starting a rivalry with me and Bobby Lashley. Rivalry medium. Yeah, he's not listed as my enemy, so. Got 216 points. That's pretty cool. But yeah, oh, is this WWE 2K? Yeah, this is WWE 2K. Oh no, yeah, WWE 2K22. Let me put that in the chat for you. Didn't see the comment, sorry. Into this match. Yes. Right in the chat. Okay. That way anybody that comes in and asks, are you ready for the next show? Yes. Roman Reigns won the title. He beat John Cena. Okay, this is the curtain menu. I can't say I want to fight in a championship match. I can't say I want to create a new tag team. So I'm just going to say nothing. I'm just going to let them do whatever they want to do this week. Again, yeah, 17 wins, no losses. And if you're wondering too, in WWE 2K, one of the main things you got to keep up with is the combos. Because you could be winning a match and be ahead and everything like that. And then they hit a combo channel and next thing you know, you take the finisher. So that's why you don't see me getting into a lot of different style moves.
It's the highest rated show in all of cable television.
Where are they at tonight?
This is Monday Night Raw.
This arena is so
Los Angeles,
loud I can
California.
barely hear myself think.
That's good. Maybe we won't have to listen to you speak. Michael Cole, can you feel it? Something special is going down tonight. I just know it.
What's the matches they got for me? Okay, the Robert Roode, see what I mean? Robert Roode is tagging with Dolph Ziggler. Let's wait till we get to my match and I'll show you. Okay, see how Robert Roode is tagged up with Dolph Ziggler? So I won the tag team championships with him, but he's mainly a tag team with Dolph Ziggler. I can't get this belt off of me at all. So they put me in this match, right? But then, like prime example, who's the champion right now? Roman Reigns, right? So I want to fight Roman Reigns for the belt, but Roman Reigns is basically kind of, in a way, held up. So I'm just playing it the way it comes. And then one thing I could say, because I'm not one of those people that just be like, everything is great. But if I could say anything, I think, oh wait, I'm not ready. Can I stop? Oh man. All right, I'll just do it next time. Can I back up? Oh, that's cool. I'll just go go with it and change it up next. Change my color and my can I back up? Nope, gotta go. So yeah, the thing about it is I'll change my colors to my uniform and all that later after this match. But yeah, with the one thing I can say I don't like so far is with My Rise. I'm gonna let the announcer talk because you're not gonna be able to hear me.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 368 pounds, one half of the Raw Tag Team Champions, the Urban Gladiator.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form.
So what I was saying was, with my rise, I don't really like the whole 2-on-1 thing that keeps happening. This is the second time that they've hit me with a 2-on-1 match to get to the guy one time.
Asking for this to
And
be a
then I
title
guess it'll
match,
be
but
a
the officials
2-on-1.
backstage wouldn't allow it. That is how competitive he is.
My guess is it'll be a 2-on-1. Then it'll be I get attacked from behind in the back. Then I gotta go through all this stuff. Then you fight him. Like, come on, man. Stop running scared. You know, just fight me straight up.
Hey,
I know
it's the Lucha House Party. Yeah, we're all invited.
This guy. I've never seen him like that before. He got a pinata.
And his opponents, first, representing Lucha House Party from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 168 pounds, Lince Dorado.
The most lucha-lit superstar in all of WWE.
I should have pressed on my
What
favorite
exactly does
match.
it mean to be lucha lit, Saxton?
It means you're always ready to go, always ready to compete at a high level.
Because I switched over
So
from
nothing
my
to do with
GM
pinatas.
to creator
not
mode
really.
because I didn't really want to control all those other superstars. You know, I just want to focus on my career and see how my career plays out for just me.
Grand Metalik is here.
Nice hoodie. How you gonna put me in a match with two luchadors and I'm like a heavyweight? Like, what kind of stuff is that? And they're a tag team.
And representing Lucha House Party from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 175 pounds, Grand Metalik.
You know what they call Grand Metalik's mask in Mexico?
You're going to tell us anyway.
An upgrade.
Grand Metalik, otherwise known as the King of the Ropes, one of the most exciting superstars in the Cruiserweight division.
As ugly as he is
Cruiserweight.
talented.
Enough, Corey, come on.
Y'all done?
And things getting started for these three in this triple threat match.
This one's going to test these superstars' creativity. It's going to take outside-of-the-box thinking to prevail against two other competitors.
Powerbomb!
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
Put the work on one of
Metalik
them.
able to counter.
Ridiculous standing shooting star.
Sent crashing to the floor. Outside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
Ooh, harsh kick.
He's doing a whole lot of gesturing, and it could cost him. Now
You
he's
have to
been
put
put
the
on
work
the
on him.
defensive.
You can't pin him out there.
In a matchup like this, Corey, what is something the competitors need to remember?
Well, a major difference in a triple threat is that you can lose a match without being part of the decision. Victory can be stolen from your hands in an instant. And that's why, in this match, a competitor must be cunning, calculated, and move with silent speed.
And back in the ring we go. Did you hear that impact? He turns it around on Lince. Bam! Spine buster.
Just muscling up their opponent into the...
He returns to the ring.
The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Bam! Suplex. One strong attack after another.
Brutal form.
Dorado goes for a ride.
He's positioning himself, closing in.
climbs back inside. He's one step ahead there.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex.
He gets sent down to the floor.
You can see as he rises how vulnerable of a position he's in. He'll take things into the ring.
Re-entering the ring now.
Coming in hot.
Dorado goes for a ride.
He's got the target acquired. Just a matter of moments.
Yep, they're going after each other. Put the work on each other.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Dorado fires back. Quick thinking pays off. This match's brutality starting to show on it.
It's expected, Cole. In a triple threat match, the target on your back is twice the size.
Haymaker connects. Hooks from behind, picked up and inverted crush.
Knee lift. And out of the ring he goes. Great wherewithal on the counter.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Incoming.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Will it be?
Think so.
Back in the ring now.
Oh, my God, did you see that?
I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form. Ooh. Bam.
He's taking a moment to feel the crowd, but he better focus on the opposition.
I don't know if Lince Dorado can take much more of this. Might want to walk it off or shake it off or do whatever he needs to do to get his head in the game here.
Let's go.
He'll head to the ring.
Roundhouse kick.
Metalik sent flying to the outside.
Quick return to the ring.
And Lince evades that.
Oh, the reversal by Lince Dorado. Into the corner now.
Come on, recover, recover, recover.
Able to reverse that one.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
He deflects it right back.
Lince in real danger now.
This dude pulling some lucha stuff on me.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his
I'm
fire
stunned.
right now.
I gotta wait it out.
Vertical suplex.
Come
Bam.
on, get up. I'm stunned. If I lose this match,
Vertical suplex.
he gets him.
Looking to
Come on,
take
come on.
flight here. And he goes into the ring. turned around on Menelik.
Big elbow. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers. Inverted scoop slam.
Oh, that's going to sting. Into the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target. Great counter.
Come on, get him before he gets up.
Hooked up. Here we go. Jackknife powerbomb. Is there any life left in Lindsay?
Try and end it. 1, 2, 3.
Got it.
And that's the win. Huge win here tonight.
Here is your winner, the Urban Gladiator.
What a performance. Huge win here in this triple threat match.
To win a triple threat match, you need incredible skill, instincts, or luck. Dare I say, tonight's winner showed all three in victory.
Good match. 247 points. That's what's up. I'm going to go into editing my superstar now. I'm surprised that I can't do anything about that. The tag team status. Would you like to exit and prepare for next show? Yep. I got the Money in the Bank Championship. Here it is. I want to create a match. 1-on-1. Normal. A custom match result has been created for tonight's show. Okay, so let's go to edit superstar. Forging my own path. Rare achievement. Choose a path for a current menu 5 times in universe mode. Yup. That's what's up. Got an achievement for that. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Here we go. I can't change my attire? The heck? You're not allowed to change your attire in this once you do it once? That's wild. I just noticed that. There's no other options in here to see. Look, it says I've held the WWE Tag Team Championships for 78 days and I won Money in the Bank, but it's kind of like a middle mode, I guess. You know? Wow, so I can't change my attire. I look like how I look. I just have a new version. I'm assigned on Raw. Minor show appearances is on. Kevin Nash is my manager. He hasn't been coming out, so I guess they're blocking him. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just continue on then. If I can't change my attire then and my name, then that's cool. I was cool. That's why I'm glad I chose a good name with the Saint and all that. Okay. Where's this wall coming from? Yeah, I'm playing it more from like a simulation standpoint. I'm playing.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw. It's uncut, it's uncooked, and it's uncensored.
The work week may have just started, but you've got 3 hours of epic action to make this day just a little bit brighter.
Byron, I'm surprised you're allowed to stay up this late. We'll get you a
I
nightlight.
wanted a custom one-on-one match. So what's my one-on-one match gonna be? Let's see what they put me in. Hopefully they put me on for the title. All right, cool. It's not a random match with all them dudes. Main event. Me versus T-Bar. Okay, that's a new dude. Okay, I like fighting new people. You know, it keeps things going. I noticed they don't let Kevin Nash come out with me anymore. I guess it's because like you can have an advantage if a superstar wanted to come out and like jump you, or if he wanted to attack the superstar after the match or something like that. But I don't really know T-Bar like that. As far as the new superstars, I don't really know him as much. And then I'm gonna go back and try that 2-on-1 match. It may take a couple times, but I'm gonna try it just to continue with my rise.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 368 pounds, one half of the Raw Tag Team Champions, the Urban Gladiator,
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic. I think it is destined to deliver.
See, the thing about them 2-on-1 matches is they're going to work together. Like when you're trying to hit a finisher or you're trying to hit a move or something like that, they're going to punch you. They're going to knock you out. So
This guy
kind of
lives
about
to compete, so
separating
he'll be
these guys
treating
a
this
little
match
bit.
as if
And
he
now
were
that I've
defending
learned
the
the
title.
Irish whip, which is, if you want to know on the Xbox, is you just press B and you press B again in the direction that you want to throw them. I can throw one of them out the ring and put the work on the other one. That's kind of how I separated those leeches. So I'm going to give Universe another shot, and they might rise after this.
Prepare for the rage of retribution.
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 270 pounds, T-Bar.
I wonder if there's a real tattoo.
He
on
says
his
the
head.
locker room is a wasteland filled to the brim with betrayal and deception. That's what T-Bar is all about. I'm still trying to figure out who came up with the names for Retribution.
I wonder if there's like a tat on his head, on his eyes, or if that's face paint. I ain't never fought this dude before.
A lot of unanswered questions about Retribution and T-Bar in particular, but one thing cannot be denied. This boy ain't right.
Does he wrestle in the mask? Guess so.
This superstar is
She
coming
look
in
bigger than
with
that.
a lot of enthusiasm and energy right
Ooh.
now.
But what's going to happen when the excitement wears off and he comes to realize he's in a fight against someone who's going to take his head off?
All I can say is we've seen adrenaline take this superstar very far in the past.
And he's stepping into the ring with a monster. T-Bar has used his disappointment and his anger as fuel to become the deadliest
Yeah, my mom's
possible
got it
version
wrong, right,
of
brother?
himself.
A WWE career of being passed over awakens something inhuman in T-Bar. Under Retribution, he's finally got the chance to show everyone what he can do.
Off into the pin. No, he kicks out.
So resilient.
Connected on that.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
He breaking out of it. I was trying to go for the power bomb, but I pressed the wrong button. Okay.
Counter from T-Bar. He gets sent down to the floor.
Everybody get an eye.
His eyes are fixated. He's looking to end this.
Corey, if you're facing T-Bar, what is it that you need to do to stop him?
T-Bar can overwhelm an opponent fast. He will roll right through you if you're not ready. So you need to meet his aggression with yours at every step.
What I'm trying to do.
Bench.
And momentum is slipping away from T-Bar.
And somehow T-Bar's aggression seems to have met its match. He's not being allowed to overwhelm the way he wants to.
Agonizing.
Unleashed. You know, it was only a matter of time before this man would make it all about
What
himself.
the hell? Robert Roode
Are
coming
you
out here to
surprised,
interfere?
Byron?
I guess I shouldn't be.
I better not lose. Let me turn around. Let me turn around.
Oh, nice steep roll up for the win.
The kick out, only one. Still
How come
in
my
it.
tag?
What a
That's what I'm talking about.
gutsy
How come my tag
performance.
team partner come out here and want to like interfere?
And he's adamantly in control.
T-Bar has to find a way to turn things around.
Slipping the script down in there. Punch lands.
Now get up, 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 get up.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Is that his finisher? This might be a finisher.
T-Bar may have put the exclamation on this one.
He just took all my power.
Makes the cover. A kick out. Oh my God.
How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not
He
even
put the
a
work on me.
2
I'm
count.
not gonna lie.
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end. That unraveled on T-Bar. Getting tossed.
He's reeling, slowly getting up.
Shoulders down. 1, 2.
Oh my God, he's still in the match. He got the shoulder up right at the last moment.
Uh-oh, this is not going to end well.
Powerbomb dropped in.
Here he goes for the win.
He got the shoulder up in time.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Oh, did you hear that thud?
Just another insane display of power.
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Presentation and the cover for the win.
This is it.
1, 2, 3.
And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, the Urban Gladiator.
Wrestle perhaps the perfect match. Never any doubt in this win.
This is what you get when you have complete confidence and control of the situation.
How can Robert Roode, if I have the tag, very good match, 370 points. This was how can Robert Roode, if I'm like tag team champions with this dude, he's coming out to like interfere in my matches and stuff like that. Like, I knew I should have lost that tag team match. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move to another show, because if I move to another show, shows are landscapes of every superstar's career, determining what opponents they'll be facing and what championships they can compete for. Choose this option if you want to move a superstar to a different show, giving them a different roster to compete against and new championships to chase. I'm gonna move to SmackDown. I'm on SmackDown now, because to tell you the truth, let me see. Yeah, see, I don't hold the what do you call it? I don't hold the tag team titles here. So the thing of it was, the game gave me the tag team titles with Robert Roode, but then Robert Roode is tagged up with Dolph Ziggler. So it's automatically putting him in matches with Dolph Ziggler and having me stuck in this middle ground with not being able to compete for the belt. Like, you see how I won the Raw Tag Team Champions? I'm still Raw Tag Team Champions. Okay, let's see how we can deal with this. Here we go, curation window. So then if I'm still the Raw Tag Team Champions, then I need to stay on Raw. Okay, so I'm still on Raw. I thought that would change things, but it didn't actually change anything, because it still has me as the Raw Tag Team Champions. I don't understand how that's going on. And then see, Robert Roode is an ally. He's not an enemy. Let me see my enemies list. Yeah, Takero's level 2. Let me swap Roman Reigns for Robert Roode and move Robert Roode up to 4. Maybe that'll offset it. And then I tried to create a tag team. I tried to create a tag team with him, but Robert Roode, from what I could tell, cannot be added to a tag team because of the fact that he's already a part of the tag team with, like, if I go up, like, he should be listed regardless because everybody's listed. Like, if I go to R, right, this is all the R's, and he's not listed in here. You see how Roman Reigns is listed. cruiserweights, but tag team champions. There's no tag team. There's no tag team champions in here. So it must mean that you can't form an alliance with somebody that is already in an alliance with somebody else. So, you know, maybe the next time we lose the Raw tag, lose. Maybe next time we compete for the Raw tag team titles, maybe I don't fight as hard, seeing as how he's being a dick. Yeah, I would like to change my appearance, but it seems like they're not gonna let me. Which is odd. I feel like you should be able to change your superstar whenever you want to. Like if you want to change his attire and his name and stuff like that, you should be able to change that whenever you want to. Let me see if you can exit it. Let me see. Because I think the superstar that's under edit, is it him? Let me see. Is it him? Yep, it's him. Okay, so we can do it here. Okay, so I need to go to attire and I need to change this up a bit. It's not one of those things I gotta look around for. I'm basically just changing what is put on his neck. He has no, where's his neck? Okay, upper body. Let's see. Here we go, neck accessories. This one. And then material, color. I'm a white gold person myself. Silver, white gold person myself. Okay. And then no tops. We don't need any tops, but we need to edit this. Okay. Materials. These materials need to be metallic. And then this needs to be leather. And this is that as well. Okay. So that's straight color. These need to be green. And the back part needs to be black. Or actually gray. It can be gray. And then this, the nuts and bolts can stay that color. And then this needs to shift. It looks more like a white. Alright, that's good color. And then copy. Okay, both of those are set up. And then now we need lower body. Change those pants to, there was a pair of pants that I saw when I first came in here. Where are they? Let's see if I can find those pants. It was like they were pretty cool too. They were like baggy kind of, they were like baggy, but they were like hammer pants down there because they were baggy around the thighs, but they were, what's up with these? Let me see these. Can't read the NWO thing on it, and it has gold, so that'll throw things off. I think these are right here. Yeah, you can see the big NWO thing beside it. He got a pair of sneaks on that I'm gonna change, but that works. Can you see the NWO? Yep, you can see the NWO. And then materials. Leather. leather pants, and then this needs to be different. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out the color set here. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay, material, metallic, leather. Everything else is cool. Shoes. What are these? I can't find the shoes that I had on previously, so let's do something different. Let's go to, where was I? WWE. Let's check out some WWE shoes and see, is there anybody's? I saw a nice silver pair of shoes. Okay, here they are. Cool, I was able to find my shoes. That's what's up. Because they ride up pretty high. Okay, material. This material needs to be metallic. And this material needs to be leather. And then color needs to be green. And I think that's all we needed to do there. Pretty sure we're straight. Just gotta, I wonder if the arms should be black. No, it kind of makes it pop that way. Okay. Accept. We gotta change this. Okay, edit attire, appearance. Oh, wait. Clothing, head. I think that's already set up that way. I think it's this material, metallic. Let's see how it glimmers better. That stuff needs to be leather. Third stuff can be metallic. And that's just leather as well. And then, okay, we're good there. And then these need to change up. Material, this needs to be metallic. And this needs to be metallic, and the background needs to be leather. And everything else can stay the way it is. Background needs to come to gray. And then background color needs to come to gray. And that goes there. Save. Save. And then accept lower body. Let's take these jeans off of them. These are the pants that I'm wearing in the other one. Let's change everything to leather. I think it's the bottom part. That way we can skip some of this. Yeah, I think it's this one. Leather pants. You can see the NWO. This needs to change. Materials need to be made out of leather. And then everything's straight with that. If I'm not mistaken. What are you doing? Everything's straight with that. We can get rid of these trunks as they're under the pants and you can't see them anyway. Let's go to the shoes. Able to find my shoes. Excuse me. Able to find my shoes. Material. Okay, this material needs to be metallic. And then, oh wait, I didn't make the other one leather. Continue, colors. Got them God of War sandals on. Yeah, I think we're good now. Yep, we're good there. There you go, personal information. I gotta change my nickname if I can, if they allow me to do that. All it said is the Urban Gladiator. So this must be for my, what's the name? Like I said, I'm gonna give that, because I thought if I switched shows, it'd take the tag team titles off. But even though I switched to SmackDown, it still clicked in that I was the heavyweight champion. 1 second, I need to go grab some water. All right, I'm back. So now I've changed my superstar. Let's go back to my rise and give that what's the name of that thing? Let's give that 2-man match a try. And let's just see what we might be able to accomplish. Last time I had a 2-man match, I didn't realize they wanted me to knock them out. I thought they wanted me to pin them, and that's kind of hard to do in a 2-man match. I'm surprised management let them get away with this. He said he got friends in high places. I'm like, okay. All right. So go to match. There are currently pathetic attempts at obstructing the movement. They will be quickly forcibly shut down. The greater good. I'm surprised they let me get put in a 2-on-1 match. That's ridiculous.
The following contest is a handicap match. Making his way to the ring from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 373 pounds, the Saint.
We're seeing an athlete who was a top player on the football field until he reached the pros. He just couldn't catch his big break.
He came here because the fire to compete still burned, and WWE became his passion the moment he stepped through the ropes.
Big man Kevin
He's
Nash
set for action, and this ain't Saturday afternoon kickoff.
And their opponents first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 182 pounds, Mustafa Ali.
One of the most exciting competitors in all of WWE. Ali can drop your jaw with some of his mind-blowing offense.
I want to be a good guy. I want to be a villain.
Yeah, a very motivated young superstar. He says he treats every match like it's a fight for his life.
And his running buddy.
Impressive young
Austin
talent,
Theory?
the future of this business.
Incredibly skilled, but also incredibly narcissistic.
It's okay to be narcissistic when you back it up.
And his partner, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
A former Evolve champion and a sports entertainment prodigy.
This is a guy who, by the age of 22, has already competed in a championship match at WrestleMania. The sky is truly the limit for Austin Theory.
physical skills and charisma to be a main event talent.
Yeah, not
I guess
the
when you choose the
sharpest
good guy
knife in the
path,
drawer,
this is
but
what happens. You
he's
have to make
working
your
on
way
that.
through the villains.
Austin Theory, a blue chip prospect in WWE.
Oh, they got a tag in and out too? Oh, that's even better.
With Murphy set on proving the power of the Monday Night Messiah, Austin Theory and Mustafa Ali have been called in for this 2-on-1 handicap match.
Stop living in the past, Cole. The Monday Night Messiah and his disciples are the future of WWE, and the future is now.
Sounds like someone's trying to get recruited to be Seth's next disciple.
Agonizing. And Ali avoids the attack.
Targeting the throat there.
Gets him with the counter.
Nice drop kick.
Getting him into the corner. Clothesline in the corner.
He's absorbed some damage already. To the arm.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up.
Superhuman.
And into the count.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Producing a trampling.
Isolated from his partner.
Right into the
The work
shoulder.
on him.
That's gotta hurt. Oh, that'll weaken your arm.
Shaking power slam.
Ali at the mercy of his opponent.
And Ali needs to create separation here.
Agonizing. Got it scouted.
Possibly a momentum shift for Ali.
Yeah, but Ali needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this match.
Makes him pay with a counter.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Boom, sent flying. And tag. He did it.
Let's go.
And he's showcasing some dominance here.
Yeah, he's showing no signs of ending this assault.
How's that for a counter?
Oh my goodness, what an impactful STO.
Backbreaker.
Theory in a daze. This might...
Hooked up. Here we go.
Jackknife powerbomb. This could be it for Theory.
Oh, strong impact. He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
1, 2. Wards off the pin at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Oh, knee to the ace.
That's gonna hurt. Theory sidesteps.
Clothesline.
What impact.
Oh, the shoulder claw. Look at this. Agony and pain. Theory's struggling to defend himself.
But Theory can't allow this rush to discourage him.
He reversing it.
Quick thinking from Theory.
Now's a chance for him to get back into this match.
Oh, man. What a nasty STO. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal form.
Look at this raw power.
Sit up. Powerbomb.
2 count. He kicks out at 2.
How in the world did he kick out? Sit up. Powerbomb. Just muscling up their opponent into the...
He is just reeling from that offense.
Still, this is about as good a position you can hope to be in this late in a handicap match. this is going to end well.
Let's go for it.
All the way up. Oh, nice powerbomb. Opportunity is his for the taking.
Oh, God. For the victory here. 1, 2. Oh, roll the shoulder out at the last moment.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. Laying down with it.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. Into the pay window.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam. Oh, this is just flat out punishment.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up.
He stops the count for his partner. He just isn't being given any room to recuperate.
You can't just think of riding this out. He has to get on offense.
He's reversing it.
And Theory able to adapt.
And Theory isn't looking helpless anymore.
Now's a good chance for Theory to gain his wits about it.
Look at this raw.
Sit-up powerbomb.
And setting him up. Oh, and into the hands.
That's going to hurt.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
Shot to the patella. Uh-oh.
Playbuster.
Will it be? He breaks the rest count after 1.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
Theory expected that.
Sequence of reversals there.
Supernatural power.
He has a right where he wants him.
This will do it if it connects. Here we go.
He
Saw
reversed
that
muscle
one
action.
coming.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Kick to the gut.
Ooh, brutal form.
He's got him scouted.
Ain't got no energy.
Theory gets fended off. Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
Look at this raw power.
Sit-up powerbomb.
Oh, what a counter.
Mustafa Ali with the counter.
Oh, look at this power.
This is unholy. Look at that for reps.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up.
Superhuman.
Shifts it back onto him. Able to interrupt the attack. He's a projectile now.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring.
Bam, suplex. He's just getting beaten on all fronts here.
There is no way this can go on for much longer.
Guys, we know that if Ali's heart is beating, he has a chance to turn this thing around.
Sure, he's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover.
Working my way up.
Slam.
What power. What dominance.
Theory has lost any momentum here.
Yeah, some flaws in theory and game plan are showing.
Such a potent display of power and control there.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming next.
See if I get him.
Hooked up. Here we go.
Powerbomb. You can't take any more of that. This must be over. He could pin his opponent right here.
It's over.
1, 2, 3, go.
And that may be one of the biggest wins of his career.
Here is your winner, the Saint.
And the celebration's underway. Have all the fun you want, but at the end of the day, this is what it's all about. Winning and making money. In that order.
Got him. Came at me in a 2-on-1 match. Still got him. Cool. So we're able to continue with my rise. Get to see what's happening here. What's good. What's going on. They put me in a 2-on-1 match. And then Robert Roode over here coming out on my matches. We supposed to be tag team partners, and this dude coming out here interfering. Somehow SF51 Media keeps getting lucky. Worse, he's making the Monday Night Messiah angry. I wouldn't like him when he's angry. No, but that's not going to happen because Mandy Rose gave us another opportunity to prove our dominance. You're now going to face all 3 disciples in a 1-on-3 match. Hold up. I'm tired of seeing SF51 Media outnumbered every week. And since I got prior heat with you all, how about I even up the sides a bit and it's a 3-on-2? I like that idea, but Mandy Rose won't approve. Actually, I don't think it will make up a difference at all. You're still going to lose, so it's fine with me. Damn, I shouldn't even have came to Raw. This bitch is a bitch. Like, that's crazy. She really on some, like, you ain't gonna win anyway type stuff, so. Let me see something real quick before I do that. Before I continue with this. Oh, I don't control. Oh, in this, I don't control who I actually am partners with and stuff like that. So, failure is failure is what separates disciples from messiahs. But there has been too much failure lately. There needs to be a change now. The greater good. Rollins. So it's me. It's me and who else was it? I forget his name. I saw his name in passing. Oh, it's me and some other dude in passing. There's me and this other dude. I think it was Xavier Rhodes. It might have been Xavier Rhodes of New Day. I'm not sure, but at least it's a 2-on-3 instead of a 1-on-3. I'm like, come on now. Like, that's crazy. To be in a 1-on-3 match.
Look who it is.
The following contest is a 3-on-2 tag team handicap match.
Cedric Alexander.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 573 pounds, the Saint and Cedric Alexander.
This guy reached a point where pro football wasn't physical enough for him. He didn't want timeouts, halftime, or a 16-week season. He wants to level people every night of the year.
Well, he's in the right place because every day is game day in WWE.
Cedric Alexander got the chains on. I feel you, brother. Got the chains on.
Well, the disciple has arrived. One of the most dynamic athletes in WWE, now under the learning tree of the Messiah.
And their opponents, first, from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 213 pounds, Murphy!
In the early parts of Murphy's career, he found success winning the NXT Tag Team Championship and Cruiserweight titles, but in the years since, lost direction until the Messiah.
Made a huge difference in Murphy's career, has the Messiah.
Formerly known as the best kept secret, Murphy now a proud and willing prophet, spreading the word of the Messiah, Seth Rollins. Murphy is a completely changed man.
And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 182 pounds, Mustafa Ali.
One of the most exciting competitors in all of WWE. Ali can drop your jaw with some of his mind-blowing offense.
A very motivated young superstar. He says he treats every match like it's a fight for his life.
All right, I'm back. Austin Theory.
Impressive young talent, the future of this business. Incredibly skilled, but also incredibly narcissistic.
It's okay to be narcissistic when you back it up.
And his partner from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
A former Evolve champion and a sports entertainment prodigy.
This is a guy who, by the age of 22, has already competed in a championship match at WrestleMania. The sky is truly the limit for Austin Theory.
All the physical skills and charisma to be a main event talent.
Yeah, not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but he's working on that.
Austin Theory, a blue chip prospect in WWE.
After weeks of trying to prove the dominance of the Disciples, their target finally is some backup as he teams up with Cedric Alexander in this 2-on-3 handicap match.
The Monday Night Messiah will surely be watching with a critical eye as he's been openly disappointed with the performance of his henchmen.
They're called Disciples, Saxton. Show a little respect.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Murphy can't find a foothold in this match.
Any chance for Murphy's offense is being trampled.
Beat their stamina down when they can't fight back as much.
Such incredible power on display. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
Just deadlifting right there. The power. Power slam.
Looking for the victory. 2. Oh, I thought it was over, but again.
Can we please get some control?
Forced out of the ring.
Punishing power slam.
Cover. And the count stopped short of 2.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
An uncanny showing of power. Is it enough? The cover.
He's still got more left in the tank. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Murphy has everything working against him now.
Murphy's breaking down a bit.
Murphy answers back.
Watch out. He's swinging.
Combo, he gonna tag out.
Great counter. Impressive ring IQ on display there.
Look at this, going counter for counter.
Flamed across the way.
Look at this raw power.
Murphy's exposed, looking like a sitting duck right now.
He's returning fire.
Watch out. Running, swinging neck breaker.
Counters. This could be an opportunity. Tag is made, and he's coming in hot.
With the back fist.
And out of the ring he goes. And he saw that coming from Cedric.
We're going to see here.
Hung up on the second rope.
Drop kick.
Down he goes.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. Face first. Check your nose.
All measured up. Drop kick to the spine. And Cedric is now fighting to his pace.
This is Cedric at full throttle.
Okay, let me put in the chat here. I am taking... Okay, I'm taking a small break. Been going for about 3 hours now. I'm going to go get me a little small smoke break, and then we will continue with WWE. My bad. Keep it 100 with you. I basically, hold on. Keep it 100 with you. When I was coming back, I was like, okay, there needs to be some sort of like, you know, food refreshment thing. But I don't want to get into something where I have to like shut down the stream basically to start sitting here and eating and all that. So I was like, all right, let's, you know, hot pocket. I was like, all right, we're cool. I'm going to let that joint cool down and mute it, of course, when I take bites, so I'm not chewing in your ear and stuff. But let's get back to this match. I have to keep the headphones because I don't want you guys to catch a audio loop. I would turn it up on my end and take the mic down, but, you know, why not keep the audio going today? Let me bring back up the chat window. Oh, let me tell you guys that I'm back, too. Somebody might walk in and think I'm still on break. And if I remember correctly, I'm in the middle of a match with Cedric Alexander, myself versus, what are they called again? Midnight Messiah's disciples. So
He's feeling the effects of that last hit. Dropping the elbow. The light is fading for Mustafa Ali.
Mustafa Ali is temporarily down.
Drop kick. Beautiful. Drop kick hits the mark. Look at this. Spinning arm breaker.
We all know what Cedric's lining up for.
Brain duster.
That's it. Cedric just ended things.
And Cedric is now fighting to his pace.
Cedric working at a peak level right now.
This could be it. Cover for the win. 1, 2. Oh, how did he get the shoulder up?
What an incredible match we are witnessing.
Ali with a skillful reversal.
Here's the tag.
Super kick.
Oof. Lands the haymaker.
Oh, and sent flying is Murphy. Here he comes off the tag. 2. 3.
Murphy holds him off. Watch out. Running, swinging neck breaker.
Murphy gets stifled.
You know, I just realized the mic wasn't on and I said I'm back and explained the fact that I had a hot pocket and all this other shit. I swear, people think no matter how many subscribers and followers and 50-1 Dynasties and all that other stuff that we all are together, like, you would just never make a mistake. No, you still make mistakes every now and again. Like, I literally cued the mic way back before I tagged in with Cedric Alexander and everything. And I'm sitting there and I just happen to glance down at the mic and see that it wasn't live. And I'm like, oh, my God. All right, let's go. But yeah, basically, I went and grabbed me a Hot Pocket, something that I can eat while I'm streaming. I'll need it while I'm taking bites, but that's not right now. Is he gonna tag out?
And he sends him into the corner.
Come on, cover.
Saw that
There you go.
coming. Took advantage.
Overcome.
Look out.
ain't going out
Attempt
there
here to
to
get
chase him.
back
He'll
on
come
his
back.
feet.
He got a special. So how they work with these specials is he hit that special on me at the right time. He could take all my power and stun me on some other shit. So kind of want him to tag out. but still put this work on him. He reversed it.
And he barely evades.
See, special. Did I call it?
Everyone here is in shock.
Come here.
Murphy got all of that last move, too. He can't start doubting himself now.
That is something else.
And more attacks to his core could hinder his offense. Supernatural power.
Come here.
Flat out power. A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
And the scary thing is, these attacks are being done with great ease.
Power slam. Authority has been established right now.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Let him continue because he has the full health bar.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Like the big man put in.
Breaking down the opponent. Drop kick to the spine. And his torso continues to be targeted.
That could be disrupting the flow of air at this point. All measured up.
Drop kick on target.
Measured kick to the vertebrae.
Murphy has everything working against him now.
Murphy's breaking down a bit.
Murphy reverses.
Okay.
And Murphy puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. Time now for Murphy to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
And he saw that coming from Cedric.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
See if he can hit his special. Okay.
Will that
He
keep
hit his
Murphy
special.
grounded?
He's still stunned.
He's
out.
Alexander showcasing his arsenal.
This is Cedric
He
at
fought
full
back.
throttle.
Oh my, he thinks he has it. 1, 2, 3. Wow, he's going to celebrate all night long. Here are your winners, the Saint and Cedric Alexander. And nothing to scoff at with that win, gentlemen. They got it done.
This win is going to have them on a high for quite some time, I have to believe.
Winning's great, Saxton, but they have to start thinking about their next challenge sooner rather than later. This win won't be all that matters much longer.
All right, we got it done with the disciples. Heard rumors a while back that Seth and his crew actually wanted to take me out, and you turned them down. I don't forget that. I wasn't going to sell my soul to them at your expense. Besides, we ended up making a good team. For sure, anytime you need backup, just let me know. Coach Sears. Happy to see that you've been making your mark on Raw lately, but even happier to see that you've been staying true to your values I taught you on the football field. Seems like even a singles competitor can use a teammate or two in the locker room. You've embarrassed the disciples, but we will use this to fuel our commitment to the greater good and come back stronger. This won't be forgotten. Okay, so they're somewhat enemies. Check out the attributes. These points. What points do we have? We're still 4 short. If I start another match, I know what I've learned about this from being on this is if you exit and go to another show, they're gonna load you up into another series of matches that you would have to fight before you can back off. So I'm not going anywhere stream-wise, but let's hit a pause here to maybe get a game change. So I decided to launch some Titanfall 2. To call it fair, Battlefield was a good game. I played a little bit of Halo. That's a good game as well. But I fell back to playing more of the Frontier Defense. And to my surprise, not really, because I think it's a great game and it's always going to have people playing. But it did have a good amount of people playing that wanted to run in matches of Frontier Defense. 4 versus PvE and things like that. So I'm gonna get it loaded up here and we're gonna get a match going. Sometimes the servers do make you wait a while, like 2 to 3 minutes, and then sometimes they do kick you and you have to come back in. But I'm gonna keep coming back in until I get a match.
Ready for deployment. What time is it? It's go time.
You got a match. Let's go.
Protect it and keep the area clear. Gotta love this job. Here we go. Stand by for Titanfall.
My systems are yours. We are more powerful as a team. the job done. You got enemy Reapers down there, team. Take those beasts out.
Laser core ready. Enemy Titan destroyed. Laser core ready.
You got enemy Reapers down there, team. Take those beasts out.
Laser core ready. Enemy Titan eliminated.
The Harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover. Watch out! The Harvester's getting barraged by mortar titans. Listen up. Look near the edges of your mini-map to find them.
Enemy Titan destroyed.
The Harvester shields are gonna drop if they keep taking damage. Cover!
Enemy Titan eliminated.
Team, protect the Harvester while the shield recharges.
Laser core ready.
minimap to hunt them down. On the move.
Warning, major damage sustained.
Hey, sorry to bother you, but you ready? We're all waiting for you. Pilots, this is the last wave. You got this.
Power systems transferred to pilot.
I'm seeing Arc Titans incoming soon. Arm up. Uh-oh, we've got Mortar Titans down there. Now don't freak out. Just kick some ass.
Disengage. Laser core ready. Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated. Friendly Titan attacking your target. You are engaging multiple Titans. Recommend Vortex Shield. Enemy Titan destroyed.
Listen up, team. The harvester shields are absorbing damage. Put an end to it.
Enemy Titan down.
The harvester shield is back up.
Friendly Titan down. Enemy Titan destroyed. Elevated threat condition. Multiple Titans attacking. Friendly Titan attacking your target.
The harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover.
Multiple Titans are engaging you. I recommend targeting the closest enemy first.
Oh, shoot. The harvester's getting barraged by Mortar Titans. Listen up. Look near the edges of your minimap to find them.
Friendly Titan is
The harvester shields are about to go down. Protect it.
you are being engaged by multiple Titans. Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated.
Good news, team. Harvester shields are back online. Let's finish this. Harvester shields are dropping. Focus up, team. Take out whatever's damaging it.
Laser core ready.
Harvester shield is back up.
Enemy Titan down. Enemy Titan eliminated. You are outnumbered.
We did it. See if we can find another match. We found one.
Pilot control initiated. Welcome back.
Okay, we've arrived. Stop asking if we're there yet. Finally. Could you fly this thing any slower? Keep up that attitude, Drones, and I will. Good luck, team. All right, team. We've got the Harvester online. That's right. And all you wonderful pilots get to protect it from the Remnant fleet. Ready or not, move out. The IMC is going to hit this place hard. Watch each other's backs out there and try to have a good time. Here comes the first wave, kiddos. We got cloak drones. Do you see them, Davis? Barely. Those things can cloak any Remnant fleet units beneath them, even Titans. Watch
All right, let's get this. I'm done with this hot pocket. I remember the commercials they used to have for gamers. Oh, this nigga.
The Harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover.
Damn, click ran out. He gonna get him first. Got it. Damn it.
The Harvester shield is recharging.
Wounded him. Didn't get him.
Damage it. We are seeing enemy infantry near the Harvester. Time to show off, pilots.
Oh, shh.
Some impressive work, don't you think, Davis? Davis! He's literally speechless. All right, party time. Your Titan is ready. Nice work out there. Here are some credits. Use them to build up some defenses. Make yourself a little more badass. From afar. Find them.
Control transferring to pilot. Power supply ready.
They gotta buy some things. You know, I don't use my hand shield enough when I'm in combat. I have to use that more.
More coming. I'm up for another wave. Seeing lots of cloak drones in your area. Man, I hate those things. They can hide a whole Titan.
Friendly pilot attacking the target. Enemy Titan destroyed.
back online. Let's finish this.
Friendly pilot is off the hull. Laser core ready.
The harvester shield is back up.
Laser core ready.
The harvester shields are absorbing damage. Harvester shields back up to 100%.
Critical damage.
Team, we've got a pilot down. It's okay. It's okay. Stick together. Win this thing. Harvester shields are back online.
Enemy Titan destroyed.
Harvester shields are dropping. Good news, team. Pilot reinforcements just landed.
Friendly Titan is after your target.
The harvester shields are back up. Guys, we just lost a pilot out there. Gotta be more careful. Team, protect the harvester while the shield recharges. One hostile left. Finish it off. You've got some friendly pilots back in action. It's on now. The harvester was untouched that time. Good work. Good work? Come on, Drones. It was great work.
Finally got a wave MVP.
Arc Titans incoming. Be careful, they'll fry energy fields.
Oh no, I need another battery.
absorbing damage. Give it some cover.
Critical damage sustained. Advise defense.
The harvester shields are about to go down. Protect it. The harvester shield is recharging, guys. Do us a favor. Keep it protected. The harvester shields are gonna drop if they keep taking... Watch out, team. The shields are down. Protect the harvester. You got this. Oh, that Titan was asking for it, and you gave it to him. Rose, is this pilot's Titan ready yet? Almost. Yes, the harvester shield is back up. The harvester shields are absorbing damage. The harvester shield just went down. Arm up. It's taking permanent damage.
Enemy Titan destroyed.
The harvester shields are about to go down. Protect it.
Enemy pilot attacking your target. Enemy Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated. Friendly Titan down. Elevated threat condition. Multiple Titans attacking.
The harvester shield is recharging. Don't let the remnant fleet damage it. Team, we've got to fight it down. It's okay. It's okay. Stick together. We can win this thing.
Enemy Titan is
Harvester shields are dropping. Focus up, team. Take out whatever's damaging it. Harvester shields back up to 100%. Two left. Work together. Take them out. Team, protect the harvester while the shield recharges. Wave clear. Nice work down there, pilots. Got some more credits for you. A little advice, spend it wisely. I think we struck a nerve. You're about to face everything they've got. Be ready for anything.
laser core ready.
Oh, somebody abandoned us.
All coming. Arm up for another wave. You got enemy Reapers down there, team. Take those beasts out.
Laser core ready. Enemy Titan attacking your target.
go down. Protect it. Harvester health is at 50%. We've got a pilot down. Hold tight. Your Titan is almost ready. Titan down. Yes. Reinforcements are inbound, team.
Welcome back, pilot.
The Harvester shield is recharging, guys. Do us a favor. Keep it protected. Harvester shield's back up to 100%.
He's down.
The Harvester shield is taking some hits.
Got
Give
him.
it some cover.
Oh. Where's he gonna stand up there?
Good news, team. Harvester shields are back online. Let's finish this. Team, we've got a pilot down. It's okay. It's okay. Stick together. We can win this thing. Harvester shields are dropping.
Enemy Titan down.
Good news, team. Pilot reinforcements just landed.
Critical damage. Fine vortex shield.
The Harvester shields are gonna drop if they keep taking damage. Give it some cover. You got enemy Reapers down there, team. Take those, team. Protect the Harvester while the Harvester. We've got a pilot down.
Laser core ready.
The Harvester shields are gonna drop if they keep taking damage. Give it some cover. Watch out, team. Reinforcements are inbound, team. Harvester health is at 25%. Harvester down. We'll get him next time.
Oh, I pushed too far right. We can come back left.
Last time wasn't the best, but I bet you guys will get him now. You'd be crazy to bet against this team. They've got this. Good luck down there. All right, team. We're firing up the Harvester again. Get ready. I think they're getting desperate. They're throwing everything they've got at you. Get ready.
It's only two of us. 4 or 5. He's out. I knew he was gonna leave. He's like, I'm not even about to go into no 4 or 5 match. Is there a game change coming? Let's see if we can find another match. But yeah, I knew they was. I had a feeling he was gonna back out of that once he saw that it was just us. Oh, it didn't take me to the menu. Oh, and recently, so on the Assassin's Creed front, I mean, I like Valhalla. I think it's a good game. I really like the bold aspect of the raiding, where you can go through the ocean I mean, you know, the rivers and oceans and all that. The cut-throughs, pathways on the map and kind of raid. But I do feel that, in a way, the map is built where there's places where you just can't be in general. And, like, you have to deal with animals and you have to deal with that. So I was like, well, on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I finished the main story and saved my family, which is mother, father, sister, brother. That's already done. But as far as the secrecy and who was the mystery behind them, you know, villains, I didn't do that yet. So I felt like maybe I'll jump back into that.
Transferring control to pilot.
See, that's the thing about Titanfall. With Titanfall stuff, give you 3 other people, put you up against hundreds of enemies. It's easy to defend from 2 or 3 people in a hallway, but like they're everywhere. You know, Reapers, freaking soldiers, snipers, missile robots. On foot, you barely can stay alive, really. I think I'm gonna go. Where am I gonna go from today? Oh, I know where I go.
Hell yeah, they do. The IMC is gonna hit this place hard. Watch each other's backs out there and try to have a good time. Watch out, Remnant Fleet units incoming.
If I'm calling this correctly, I should have a good sight here.
Spectre signatures detected. You're gonna have to get onto the rooftops to take them out. Listen up, team. The harvester shields are absorbing damage. Put an end to it. Breaking down. My squad is dead. Reloading. Over there. Harvester shields back up to 100%. Focus up, team. Take out whatever's damaging it. Good news, team. Harvester shields are back online. Let's finish this. It's okay. It's okay. Stick together. We can win this thing. Amazing work. Your Titan's ready for deployment. Stand by for Titanfall. Nice work out there. Here are some credits. Use them to build up some defenses. Make yourself a little more badass. We've got enemy Titans coming your way. Get ready.
Chilling over here.
Incoming ticks. Destroy them before they explode and destroy you. I'm detecting Titanfall signatures. We knew this would happen. Get ready to take them out.
Enemy Titan attacking your target.
Stalkers detected. Get ready to take them out.
Enemy Titan attacking your target.
Water specters on the rooftops. Make sure you get up there and destroy them. We've got enemy Titans coming your way. Get ready.
Enemy Titan destroyed.
Pony up. We've got incoming stalkers. Pony up. I don't know. Just be careful. They know how to take a beating. The Harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover.
Disengage. Warning. Critical damage system.
The Harvester shield is back up. Keep it that way. Good idea, Drones? Great idea. Spectres are shooting the Harvester. I see you. Hit him back. Hit him back. The Harvester shield is recharging. Don't let the Remnant fleet damage it. Crap. Guys, we just lost a pilot out there. You've got to be more careful.
Ion laser core activated. Warning. Critical damage. Advise taking cover. Enemy Titan eliminated.
Reinforcements are inbound, team. Listen up, team. The Harvester shields are absorbing damage. Put an end to it. Please? Put an end to it, please? Let's learn some manners, Drones. The Harvester was untouched that time. Good work. Good work? Come on, Drones. It was great work. Nuke Titans inbound. The Those things will detonate near the harvester. Focus your fire and keep them at a distance. Coming. I'm up for another wave. Mortar Spectre signatures detected. You're gonna have to get onto the rooftops to take them out. Hold tight. Your Titan is almost ready. All right, party time. Your Titan is ready. Enemy Titan. I'm detecting Titanfall signatures. We knew this would happen. Get ready to take them out.
There you go.
It's good to return safely, pilot.
Reapers inbound. Keep your distance. Take them out. Harvester shields are dropping. Focus up, team. Take out whatever's damaging it. We're seeing enemy infantry near the harvester. Those mortar Titans bomb the harvester from a distance. Use your mini-map to hunt them down.
Multiple Titans are in.
Harvester shields back up to 100%. Those mortar Titans are really giving our harvester some damage. They're set up on the outskirts. Hunt them down, team.
Friendly Titan attacking your target.
Team, protect the harvester while the shield recharges.
Multiple Titans engaged. Advise to prioritize your target. Friendly Titan attacking your target.
The harvester shields are absorbing damage. Got enemy Titans coming your way. Get ready. I think they're ready. Crap, the harvester shields are down. Arc Titans incoming.
Friendly Titan.
Harvester health is at 75%.
Enemy Titan destroyed. Pilot laser core. Disengage.
We got a pilot down.
Enemy Titan eliminated. Critical damage.
We've got multiple pilots down. Stick together out there.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Multiple Titans engaged. Advise to prioritize your targets.
We got some friendly pilots back in action. It is on now.
Critical damage. Advise cover. You are being engaged.
Guys, we just lost a pilot out there. Gotta be more careful.
Enemy Titan destroyed.
Harvester shields are dropping. Focus up, team. Take out whatever's damaging it.
Enemy Titan down.
Good news, team. Pilot reinforcements just landed. Harvester shields are up. We've got a pilot down. charges. Good work, team. Wave's done. Got some more credits for you. A little advice. Spend it wisely. Nuke Titans inbound. Incoming enemy mortar titans. They lob rockets from a distance. Find them. Team, we've got a pilot down. It's okay. It's okay. Stick together. We can win this thing. Guess what? Your Titan's ready to kick some ass. The Harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover. Good news, team. Pilot reinforcements just landed. Protect the Harvester! You got this!
Enemy Titan destroyed.
Watch out! The Harvester's getting barraged by mortar titans! Listen up. Look near the edges of your mini-map to find them. Harvester health is at 25%!
Laser core ready.
And they got to the Harvester. It was a little bit damaged before we got to it. Get a fresh one.
Alright, that didn't go as planned, but it's okay. We'll get them this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Kick some ass down there, team. Let's try that again. Davis? Resetting the Harvester beam. You are good to go, team. Here we go. Stand by for Titanfall. Dross, they've got new Titans. All right, team. Keep them away from the Harvester. They'll rush in and try to detonate.
Intelligent control initiated. Welcome back.
Looks like everyone else is ready to go. Let me know when you're ready, pilot. More coming. Arm up for another wave. Looks like this wave is stocked with mortar titans. These guys launch rockets from afar. Find them. Titans headed your way, team. Take them out.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated.
The harvester shields are absorbing damage.
Multiple Titans are engaging you. I recommend targeting the closest enemy first.
Good news, team. Harvester shields are back online. Let's finish this.
A friendly pilot has ejected. You are being engaged by multiple Titans. Titan destroyed.
The harvester shields just went down. Armor, it's taking permanent damage.
Titans engaged. Advise to prioritize your targets. Enemy Titan eliminated. Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan.
Harvester health is at 50%. Team, protect the harvester while the shield recharges.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated. Disengage. Friendly Titan attacking your target.
Harvester shields back up to 100%. The harvester shield is taking some hits. Give it some cover.
Enemy Titan down.
Well,
Got him.
way to take out that wave. Got some more credits for you. A little advice, spend it wisely. Nuke Titans inbound.
Critical damage. Take cover. Welcome back, Titan.
Final wave, gonna ride it to the very end. Reapers inbound. Keep your distance. Take him out. I'm detecting Titanfall signatures. We knew this would happen. Get ready to take them out. Just did too much damage this time. Good.
I don't know what got it.
Don't worry, you guys will be fine. Go get him! Eyes up, guys. This is our last chance. Help each other out. See some teamwork. Nuke Titans inbound. Stand by for Titanfall.
Power systems transferred to pilot.
I don't see how they got a harvester. When I looked over, the last time I looked over, it was in pretty good health. Then it was like, it's destroyed. I'm like, what the?
Pilot, this is the last wave. You got this. Crap, we've got incoming Reapers. That's all right, team. You've got this. Just shoot first. Always the optimist, huh, Drones? We've got enemy Titans coming your way. Get ready.
Friendly Titan attacking your target.
Pony up, we've got incoming stalkers. Pony up. Harvester shields are dropping.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Or engaging multiple Titans. Recommend vortex shield.
Got enemy Reapers down there, team. Take those beats out.
Friendly Titan down.
The harvester shield is back up.
Titan destroyed.
Careful, team. You've got Arc and Nuke Titans inbound. Work together. Guys, we just lost a pilot out there. You've got to be more careful. The harvester shields are absorbing damage.
Enemy Titan down.
The harvester shields are about to go. Reinforcements are inbound, team.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Titan destroyed. Friendly pilot attacking your target. Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan eliminated. Critical damage. Advanced defensive system disengaged. A friendly pilot has ejected. Friendly Titan.
The harvester shield is recharging, guys.
We can do it. We can do it.
Keep it protected.
Friendly Titan attacking your target. Enemy Titan.
I think we struck a nerve. We're about to face everything they've got. Be ready for anything.
shouldn't have went for that battery. I was too close to the explosions. I thought I was far enough away. We did it. Alright, let me back out here. Did some major damage, almost 500,000 worth of damage. Good game, good game. Oh, somebody having a bad time out there on the road. They okay. One second while I run to the restroom. Okay, I'm back. We've run a couple matches in Titanfall. I think it's time for a game change. I'm going to see if I want to go back to anything or I want to start something new or maybe play, something different. So give me 1 second. So I decided to bring us down the road, bring it back to the streets. Street Outlaws 2 want to take off. Let's jump into things. Still got my MP. Let's see where we are in progression. So I beat everywhere except for Seattle. I'm still working my way up through Boise and Tucson to get to Seattle, and then it'll be on to Texas. I like these cars that you get. Let's go to the map. What's this? Big Chief, can't go to that yet. Spot, if you didn't know, on the show, Big Chief is no longer on the show. There's a lot of drama and different stuff. He did a video talking about it. I'm not going to go too much into it because I don't want to quote it wrongly. But he did a video talking about how he's not going to be on the show anymore, but he's still going to be a racer, so that's good. You know, nowadays in the age we're in, people can race and just show their stuff online. Okay, so Chuck is the leader of Boise. So let's go to the city. Oh, wait.
Ready for another No Prep King City Championship? Because one's ready for you. Go join the fun.
Okay, let's go to the garage first. Make sure that parts wasn't race ready. Okay. So the car race ready. It's racing this MPK.
Greetings from the Spud capital of the world. I'm Chuck Seisinger, host of the Boise No Prep King City Championship event, which is about to get underway. The drivers have come here for just one thing, victory. So cheer on your favorites. The race is about to start, so come on, Boise, make some noisy for the drivers of No Prep Kings.
Gotta remember the buttons. They'll jump straight into a match. Should have went to the trials. I got Ryan Martin right out the bat. First time me and him ever raced. Straight out like that.
I want to make this more interesting. What do you say?
So, get a perfect launch. Recheck that. Come on, bet on the race. You don't believe in your car? I thought that was him too when I saw that red car pull up.
It's an upset. The newcomer has won.
All right, me versus Birdman.
If the kid keeps winning like this, head's gonna be too big to fit in the car.
It's put up or shut up time. You in?
Perfect shifts, recheck. Me versus Eric Bain.
This kid is just not backing down. Looks rare to go for another round. It's incredible, folks.
So you want to turn up the volume on this race? I'm listening. What are you trying to pull with a bet like that? I ain't that stupid. No go.
Hey, you didn't want to bet. Me and the Indy been together since day one. It's kind of hard to get rid of your day one car, but I think he won a Charger. Oh no, I think he won either a Charger or Ryan Martin's car. I think he won one of those when we went and beat him. I didn't want to overcorrect too much
The rookie wins.
and try to pull left or right too much, and then basically, you know, cross the line. Me versus Doc, down to the last final four.
As this next round starts, you gotta wonder if the newcomer is gonna get cocky and flame out. Keep an eye out, folks.
I sure would be open to wager. What do you got in mind? Seems like a fair wager to me. I accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet, put your hands together for the newcomer, winner of this race.
Me versus Chuck for the title of MPK.
I'm happy you're doing so well, kid, but it's the end of the line. I like you, but I ain't gonna let you beat me. So you want to throw down a little something extra? I'm listening. Nothing wrong with a little wager to make the race more exciting, right? Beat me. I sure didn't expect that. But congratulations on becoming the city champion. We sure gave the audience a great show, didn't we?
Of course, of course. Chuck the boy, been training me for a long time now. Just wanted to come, put in some work, some experience, got a whole new clutch. They just gave me with parts in it. Looks pretty new.
Great racing. You just earned more regional reputation. You get some each time you beat a city champion. Won't be long until you earn enough to enter the No Prep Kings Regional Championship event.
Okay. So, in progression, We just knocked off the Boise State NPK. I haven't been claiming my awards. Look at me. Haven't been claiming my awards. So we just knocked off the Boise State champ, and we're on our way to Tucson next. Got to get the rep up to get there. Still got the MP. Let's check the engine. See about that part. I think it was a clutch, wasn't it? Ooh, I got a purple elite clutch up there now. So we're gonna leave this one over there as a swap out clutch, just in case we need it. Let's fix the car back up for the next race when we do that. And yeah, and I got the Pennsylvania state flag back there in the background. Got the green and black walls. Got the green and black stand for the car. Got wood panel floors. Yeah. So the game's coming along nice. What I don't like to do is I don't like to harbor down on something until it's like, you're grinding it out. Like so far we've played some WWE. I defended myself there. I think I'm in a good place. I might come back to that at a later stream. Right now, I'm thinking maybe some Madden. So hold on real quick. So yeah, what I was saying was, we got in some WWE, defended myself there in my universe mode and my rise mode. We made some progress. Was able to make our way from NXT to Raw. So I'm no longer on NXT. I'm now on Raw. We were able to make some progress in, I think it was my universe as well. I still have the tag team championships with Robert Roode, but I don't know how that's going to play out. We got to see what's going to happen there. I'm still Money in the Bank champion. Still haven't been given a chance to get a title for that, but the game is very fun. I will be coming back to it. As far as what else do we play? As far as Titanfall, I feel like that's a great game in general with the whole, and this isn't a podcast part or nothing. I'm just saying the games were reviewed for anybody coming in. As far as Titanfall, I feel like the multiplayer still holds up. I think it's kind of hard to find matches, so I may look for other games that kind of fit that mold, or to tell you the truth, I may just wait it out until later this year when some games are coming out. But there's a different game that I will be looking for to fill that void. I just went to Titanfall because Battlefield 2042 is nice, but at the same time, I don't have it installed on the external drive, and I don't want to remove a slot to put it there. So I'm going to be climbing back into my franchise here. So what I said about Madden when I said that I didn't really want to play it because it was dated, what I mean is, if you didn't start a franchise and like move forward a year and, get some rookies or do something, then yeah, you're playing with last year's roster. But in my world, we're playing in the, what season is this? We're playing in the, I always got to look in the league history to see what year we're in. We're in the 2022 season, so it's pretty early. And when you add it up, it's only March. Still March. Well, no, I'm wrong. It's April now, right? It's Easter. So May, June, July, maybe August. You got maybe another 3 or 4 months before there's new Madden. And I know that as soon as they drop some information about the new Madden, coming out, everybody and their mama gonna be like, oh, now I want to play Madden. I'm like, nah, man, I just still play it. So, okay, we got 20 points, but I think if I'm not mistaken, I'm saving up for the defensive shift. This right here, boost strength of defensive line, left, right, and defensive tackle by 4. So you need 30 for that. So I'm gonna keep the points for that. I'm not gonna use them on anything. They want me to scout national focus. Okay, so let's take a review. Let's take a review first of the team. And the positions we have. Because what I did was we're in week 8. Check and Richard playing fullback. Devontae Smith, DJ Chark Jr., Devontae Smith, Shannon Farrell, Julio Jones, Antonio Browns, and Quez Watkins. At tight end, we got Dallas Goedert and TJ Hawkinson, 2 of the best in the game. Jordan Mailata at left tackle, Penny Sewell at left guard, Jason Kelsey at center, Andrew Norwell at right guard because Brandon Brooks is hurt, Lane Johnson at right tackle, Brian Burns at left end, Brandon Graham backing him up, Josh Sweat and the rookie Brian Tuck at right end. Myself, I'm playing 1 D tackle because Fletcher Cox got hurt, but normally when he's there, it's me and Fletcher Cox, but we also have Javon Hargrave. Hassan Reddick, the new Eagle, I put him on there before I started the franchise. Bobby Wagner and Levante David. I got Levante David in a trade. I got Bobby Okor in a trade, and I got Bobby Wagner out of free agency, and I paid him. Shaq Thompson, I got him out of trade. Eric Smith is a rookie who's hidden. And at cornerback, we have Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Xavier Howard from the Dolphins. I traded for him. Patrick Surtain II, I traded for him. Avonte Maddox. Asante Samuel Jr., I traded for him from the Chargers. Quandre Diggs, I think I got him out of free agency. And Anthony Harris, I signed him back from the original Eagles squad. And then Tyrann Mathieu, I got him out of free agency and paid him a contract as well. So far as Nationals focus, if I was to say putting it on anywhere, I would have to say choose national position. Okay, so the national overall position should be wide receiver. Oh, I didn't pick it. It's probably locked up now. Let me see. Here we go. Change position. The national overall position should be wide receiver. And then she's quarterback, right tackle, right guard, left guard. Okay, everybody, just as a tip to you, everybody in these lines right here should be scouting the position that they're good at. Now, if you want to put them at a different position, go ahead. But normally, people that know, like this national scout up here, this person, see how it says 10% efficiency bonus when scouting wide receivers? It goes the same way. 2, 1, 5, 2, for different positions and stuff like that. So I'm not going to get into too much of the rookie looking and stuff because I don't know what the team's going to look like after a good amount of years. We're not in the playoffs yet, so I can't issue any playoff money. We're about to play the Colts. Everybody's in their position from what I know. Skip strategy. Let me get a look at that injury report too so I can see how long people's going to be out. I can't make any trades. Wow. Yeah, Fletcher Cox got a partial MCL tear. He's going to be out 5 weeks, so it's basically damn near the season. And then Brandon Brooks broke his ribs, and he's going to be out 3 weeks. Good thing we got Andrew Norwell, and then I'm just going to play defensive tackle next to Javon Hargrave and, hold it down for what we got to hold it down for. But, yeah, sports titles to me, especially like wrestling and stuff like that, shout out to Team Hotheads. Myself, I haven't even got my world heavyweight title yet, but I still find it fun, I'm one of those people that sit down at the command center and, I bring up something like that, and then basically I just run a couple matches and be like, man, I got a 17-week win streak, 17-match win streak with no losses. So it's kind of like, and I'm not changing anything. Like I didn't go in there. Same thing with Madden. I'm just playing the season, whatever it's set on when you start it up. That's whatever it's set on. If I buy the new Madden and it's set on some other level, I'm gonna play it on that level. It is what it is. But I feel the level that the game comes with a lot of times is what the developers intended it to be, like a back and forth type thing. So with wrestling, I'm like, okay, what fuels that is every Monday I think it's Tuesday is NXT, and then or Thursday, something like that. And then there's Monday Night Raw, there's NXT, and there's SmackDown. So for me, as a wrestling fan, as soon as I see that, I'm like, all right, tomorrow or tonight, I'm gonna end up getting some wrestling in. So that game is already paid for itself. I don't know how many hours I got into it, but I'm still not ready to write a review. I'm gonna hold that out a little bit longer. But games like this year's Madden is gonna get a review. I'm gonna put that Madden 20. What's this? 22? Yeah, Madden 22. Right, just had to check. Didn't want to call it wrong. Madden 22 will be getting a review. Not so much of a should you buy or should you not, but some of the things I saw grow in the franchise and why I'm excited for the next, title and stuff like that. So, in X Factors and Superstars, I have Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, strong safety X Factor. They have DeForest Buckner, Superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Darius Leonard, Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. I have Bobby Wagner, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Levante David, Superstar X Factor middle linebacker. They have Quentin Nelson, Superstar left guard. Jonathan Taylor, Superstar halfback. I have Lane Pave the Lane Johnson, Superstar right tackle. Brian Burns, Superstar left defensive end. Jason Kelsey, Superstar center. Xavier Howard, Superstar cornerback. They got Miles Jack, Superstar middle linebacker. I got Najee Harris, Superstar halfback. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Superstar cornerback. Shaq Thompson, Superstar right outside linebacker. Patrick Surtain II, Superstar cornerback. Penny Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Jack Fox, Superstar punter. And Julio Jones, Superstar wide receiver. I am an 88, they are 85. So we are not coming into this game light. I don't think it's going to be a pushover or anything like that.
It's week 8 of the National Football League, and today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Colts and the Redwoods, and it's coming up next.
Man,
on
I can't
EA
wait for this
Sports.
new Madden that's going to come out. I wonder what they're going to put in that joint. I'm mainly looking forward to the rookies and the new upgrades, and I want to see what they're going to rate somebody like Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith and Najee Harris.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports.
And then a new rookie faces.
Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL
they
game,
got
and
right,
that was
who they
in
put in, who
evidence
they
a
don't.
moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up with the Indianapolis Colts. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Sacramento team as we enter play here. They can't be any better as we hit the halfway mark. A perfect 7-0 on the year.
And when we looked at this team in August and we looked at the schedule, we thought they had the potential to get off to a hot start. But I don't think either of us expected 7-0.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Colts, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Let's get it.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And what a first half of the season he's had, leading the NFL in passing yards to this point. He's been a tough man to slow down. So this defense certainly has its work cut out for him.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They will run for the first time with Miles Sanders. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
You can hold that line, but can we hold this
Numbers
one
for
right here?
Sanders last week. There isn't a coach alive who wouldn't like those numbers. Well over 100 yards and a touchdown, too.
Gardner, I think all the coaches who are in that great coaching box in the sky would take those numbers.
So dead or alive?
Either way, they would take that kind of production.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts sliding out of the pocket. And that is incomplete.
Trying to line him up downfield.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight,
and
knocked the ball away.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
Right.
I'm not sure I agreed with the decision to go for it, but I definitely agreed with his decision to run it. He picked up that big first down. I think he let his head coach off the hook.
That's what I was just going to say. If there's anybody more happy than the quarterback picking it up, it's the coach that saw him pick it up. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. Miles Jack there to make the tackle.
Defensively, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
And he's got some space here.
T.J. Hawkinson, brother. T.J. Hawkinson. Got the best dude, tight ends out there. Dallas Goedert and T.J. Hawkinson.
32 yards.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
He was able to get upfield and shake him.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. On the counter now with Sanders, and he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They go play action with Hurts. Rolling to his right.
Ooh.
And that'll be incomplete.
Ooh, Hurts. I need you to put that on the money a little bit more there.
Playing at a high level, 7-0. And we're still a long ways from discussing a potential season, I think. But to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
Yeah, unlike my teenage years, blemishes everywhere. The dermatologist was on speed dial, but I do think that they're going to have to start answering questions about this start if they keep winning games. You and I both know, we in the media will start to obsess about it and wonder, can they take it all the way to an undefeated season? And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Play action. Here's Hurts. They'll roll him out right.
Hawkinson.
It's caught. Touchdown. T.J. Hawkinson. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Redwoods march right down the field on the opening drive and take a first-quarter lead. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
Got him. Got that first point up
extra
there.
point, Jake Elliott.
So I noticed with their defense, their linebackers are strong. They got Miles Jack playing beside Darius Leonard. And then they got Carlos Buckner as a lineman. So it's mainly that linebacker core that's their strength. I'm going to have to go over top of their heads a lot.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
That was short.
Taken in at the 3. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. So now the Colts will get their first opportunity with a football. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a product of NC State. It's Jacoby Brissett.
Spent the early years of his career bouncing between starter and backup as needed, and played well, but never had a team fully commit to him as their guy. He does retain the toolbox that made him projectable as a starter. Big, strong player with a powerful
Oh, my boy right there is Quentin Nelson.
and tough to tackle. The best part about his game, leadership and being a great teammate.
A first down
Stop.
run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Well, look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago.
Yards. Okay,
2
so he's
trips to the
coming
end
off
zone
100-yard
and
game,
well
so they
past
use him
100
a lot.
yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
2nd down, another run with Taylor. And he is going to be stopped cold.
Stop him,
on
right
the
there,
line
good
of
stop.
scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
They're going to go to the air because it's about 8 yards. Cover 6.
On 3rd down, Brissett. He'll take a shot downfield for Pickett.
We'll take that.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line.
He's starting this year.
What a start defensively. I mean, your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they, as mentioned, unbeaten to this point in the year, but you think this game, their toughest test yet.
I absolutely do, because to me, this is a good measuring stick game because they've been able to take advantage of the schedule. But here, this is another team leading its division with an eye on making a Super Bowl run, so this game is crucial.
Hurts throw taken in by Chark. And down inside the 15 he goes. From the 13 now they work on 1st and 10. Now a carry for Sanders. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Now Sanders.
He abandoned that middle. He stepped off that middle.
Miles Sanders, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ballgame.
If you didn't know it, it won't surprise you to find out that this team leads the league in scoring. They've been a quick strike team all season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now, you can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that'll make the score 14-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays, and it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken in at the 3. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And he'll look to rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result. And I know he was thinking to himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to in this situation. Now he's got to go out and atone for it himself, but he can't force things.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
But we certainly had a nice conversation with the defensive coordinator, didn't we? And what we heard, I like what we did, but we definitely need more pressure on the quarterback this week.
That's on the tackle, Braden Smith. that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. Second down and long. Now a handoff. Taylor with it. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. 2 yards gets him back to where they started, but now 3rd and 10. Brissett. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22. He needed plenty more. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Nothing to score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Colts in possession. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Taken at the 37. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Throwing is Hurts. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. Trying to disrupt Julio Jones there, the intended target. A little too close, got the flag throw. I'm not sure anyone can cover Julio Jones one-on-one for very long without getting their share of pass interference calls. His size, his speed, his physicality makes it almost impossible to do. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Now, those are the ones that hurt defensively. You do everything right. Excellent pressure, good coverage downfield, and then he slips out the back door and turns it into a nice gain. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Steps away to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Hurts sets up to throw it. He'll buy some time right.
Like that first.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier in this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you have to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll run at Sanders. And he'll take this one inside the 10 down to the 8. The ball on the 8 still could get a 1st down technically. 2nd and 7. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Julio
Jones. With touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Redwoods are able to add on to that lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 21-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Colts getting another possession here on offense. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here, or an inability to put any points up. This one might be over by half.
Yeah, and what you also have to guard against is calling every play for a big shot downfield. You know, thinking you're going to get all these points back on one drive. You're not. And last time I looked, it's still the first half. I'm not saying you have ultimate patience here, but you also don't have to go ahead and force everything either.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Off the play fake, here's Brissett. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And Taylor, I don't think he got there. No, he did not. Unable to break free, and he's marked short. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team, both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
I hit, Shaq. He hit.
Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and now will come the offense as they take over. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts sliding out of the pocket. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Well, when you've got a quarterback like this dead to rights, you got to make sure to wrap up. Instead, though, he breaks free, and off he goes. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Hurts. And he'll let this one go deep for Choke. That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Here's Hurts to throw. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. On the sneak, it's Hurts. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And that will force a turnover on downs. Back near his goal line, Brissett. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Jacoby Myers, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Throwing, Brissett. Under pressure, and down he goes. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
And indeed, that's what they'll do as they run it here. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be the call to the punt team as it's 4th down. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. They'll score.
1 second. All right, I'm back.
36-yard punt. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they've got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series, and because they did so, that allows the coach to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
I was going to say maybe makes that offense feel good, but when you know you've got a defense making stands like that.
Yeah, that'll loosen up things a little bit, won't it? Maybe you'll play a little bit better the next time you have the ball.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll roll him out right. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself,
and he'll go down.
He got closed on.
At the 20-yard line.
He got closed on. He got his closed on.
Charles, realizing the deficit they're facing, they're going to have to step up and make more plays like we just saw there.
Yeah, those are the type of plays that can focus a defense because, as we know, they've had their trouble so far in this one. But they just proved to themselves that they can get to him. And I expect them to continue to bring that type of pressure in order to try and turn around their fortunes.
So everything else has gone right in this first half. Kind of follows it a look for their kicker, too, as he adds 3 more onto the lead.
Yeah, and the way that this one's gone, definitely not looking like he's going to have to worry too much about pressure kicks late in the game. He can go out there free and easy, just work on his form, and he knocked that one through.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive as they go to work with 12 seconds on the clock. The option to give to Taylor here. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Give him 3 on first down.
And we go to halftime.
Set up a 2nd and 7. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, good work in that first half. More from you guys in a minute. But first, let's get to some scores right here on the day before Halloween. We'll begin up at legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay, where it was the Packers who get the win at home.
I put Carson Wentz
Aaron
on the
Rodgers,
Washington Commanders.
strong in the victory, as his guys up their mark to 6-2 on the year. From there, let's hop over to New England. Check out the Patriots at home in Foxborough. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting Cleveland Browns. Jarvis Landry, a touchdown catch in the victory. Lastly, let's get to Pittsburgh. Check on the Steelers at home at Heinz Field. And they were winners in that one over the visiting New York Giants. Teddy Bridgewater leading the way there as the win gets his guys back to 500 on the year. On now to a look at the next-gen stats for the Colts in that first half. And not much went right in those first 2 quarters. You can see the numbers on the ground there. Not a whole lot to write home about so far. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's been no contest in terms of the rushing yards. You see a much, much brighter picture there. Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point. The Colts getting the football first, and they trail here as we are back underway in quarter number 3. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Well, the Colts ready to go to work to start the third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here.
And the ball is free. Taylor lost it. And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it. Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half. And down 3 scores, a lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Shotgun snap and then the give to Sanders. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On second and very short, Hurts. And it's caught.
You're not going to play him. You're going to leave him all open.
Devontae Smith. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Redwoods take advantage of the short field and finish it off with a quick touchdown. And they use that height on the outside to get the score.
We've seen the evolution of the wide receivers. They've gotten taller and taller, but they retain their quickness and their speed. It's a lethal combination.
Always good to have wide receivers with height. Elliott now to add the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. They had the short field and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Colts now, their offense works their way back onto the field. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it now because you're exactly right.
That, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
Kept fighting, got to him.
Down he goes. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle, and frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play-action fade.
2nd and 16. They give to Taylor out of the gun.
That's right, David.
Behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed.
That's Burns. Good stuff, Burns. Good stuff.
It's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments. It's 3rd and long for Brissett. He's going to launch it for Washington.
Good defense, good play. Good defense.
Symptomatic of how this game's been going. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
35 yards that
boy didn't catch me. That might have been
and the
one
offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And now they're in the hurry-up. Another try after the first down sack. Hurts on the run. He'll let this go deep right side. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
He got me.
Preston Smith comes in for the sack. They bring their punter out there now. And
The guy I traded.
offense has
Oh, that's
moved
the other
ball,
guy
he
they
hasn't
got is
been needed
Preston
till
Smith.
here in the 3rd.
I got
A
you.
big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Indy set to go on offense once more. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives. Now the pressure
Get on the
comes,
ground.
and he goes down just inside the 10, back at the 9. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one there.
No, we don't, and a lot of the times in passing situations, they end up off the field anyway. So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up put a nickname after something like that, some Big Jelly or something like that.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor, and this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. To throw, Brissett. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby
He got the
Myers.
first.
They'll wind up with 17 on that one, but
He
they're
did.
still a bit short here
Good
for
tackle.
4th.
Good tackle.
On 3rd down, you'll give them that. You just want to make sure that you play the first down line. They were able to get him down and force the punt.
Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
On first down, Hurts eluding the pressure right. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On second and inches, Hurts. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. An incomplete pass on second down leads us to third and inches. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
When you look at the scoreboard, you'd think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with this lead, but these guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
Flush to his right. Looking here for Smith downfield.
I knew it.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And the Colts force the turnover.
I was airing it too much. Tongue in the air too much. It's cool.
He got outside the pocket there trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open. I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
No gain on the play there, second down.
Spotted him a little too late.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one, and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Second down, another run with Taylor. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played three quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Out of the gun, Brissett. Keeps himself nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. Offensively lucky they were able to keep the football, but now fourth down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. One, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But two, being able to
fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. From their own territory, an incredible play on fourth down. But he's been doing this for a lot of years. The arm strength still there, and he showed it off on that one.
And that's a rare bright spot in what's overall been a pretty poor showing so far. But you've got to figure, when you're down a bunch, why not take some big shots? And they connect on that one.
And the final number of the next-gen stats, that ball traveling a full 59 yards through the air. On first and 10, Brissett. And it's complete. He gets this one to Washington. 7 yards, the pickup there. Second down and 3. On the handoff, this is Taylor. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, third and 1. The Colts on third down, as bad as you can be. 0 for 7 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Again, it's Taylor, and he will be very close to a first down, but I see the close.
What came back at him from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. They'll run for it with Hines. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. They'll try to throw now. Brissett to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. He'll decide to keep this once more. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. But that's what he can do when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop it.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage.
And this is caught. Well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no 0. Oh, you're going slow clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle. Parkey with the extra point, and the lead is down to 24.
Called the wrong play. I called a wide play when I should have called more of a coverage.
Here comes the onside kick. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a
step aside. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Play action. Here's Hurts. Sliding out of the pocket. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Charles, you said earlier this defense is probably going to need to hold these guys right around 20 or under that if they were going to have a chance. It was evident pretty early on that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, they left 20 behind a long time ago in this game, didn't they? It looks like they're headed towards a big...
And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown. And for them, this train, it just keeps rolling, doesn't it? Well on their way to yet another victory.
Yeah, it's almost a runaway, isn't it? And you just wonder how anyone can stop this. They got full momentum going, full confidence going. But it's not just their own confidence that's leading them. It's the lack of confidence against their opponents now, because they see them coming and think, we've got no shot to beat this team.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Just a 4-play drive that time. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, fourth quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. On third down, Brissett. He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect, incomplete. They'll give him credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 13 yards, the tally on the return there. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And it's all but certain that this win streak is going to extend another week. Just another tremendous performance in this one. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Escaping the pressure right. This is Smith with a grab. Yeah, he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. A big connection on that one. 33 yards. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Forced out to his left. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on the way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
Elliott now to add the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken in at the 3. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
All right.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Yeah, sometimes teams want to do that, and coaches want to. I remember one time I was on a team, and we were losing late in the game like this, and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play and pretty much said to everyone, I want to see something executed well before we get out of here. And that was the message to the team.
Just something to build on.
Just something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say, we'll get better as we go forward.
And the pass falls incomplete. So 5 seconds remaining now in this first half. Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory, and the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week, we'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for the home team here, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign. And they'll get to stay home again next week as Washington comes to town.
Meanwhile, for Indianapolis, the loss drops them back to 4-3 so far. And they'll try to rebound next week as they head to Heinz Field to take on the Steelers.
Got him. A lot of upgrades being handed out. DJ gets an upgrade. Put this on his zone. Superstar DJ gets an upgrade. Put this on deep threat. He's at 82 now. Vontae Maddox gets an upgrade. Put this on man-to-man. He plays the slot. Our rookie gets an upgrade. Put this on deep threat. Let's flash forward and all right, we got enough for the defensive. Let me get that because I may not remember to do exactly what we're supposed to do. Okay, so we got the strength for the defensive line. Make the defense a little bit stronger. Answer media question. Hey, Aiden, do you feel this is the best team in the NFL? Even if I say it's the best, it's not right now. What matters, we have to get into the playoffs and we'll go from there. Yep. Not going to declare us the best, and they said that we had the better schedule. Let's move forward a week. See what was in store for us in week 9. Okay, nothing major. We have about 24 million left. Have some people to resign. Nobody's really changed their numbers to anything wild. Everybody, I plan on signing everybody back. That's why I haven't signed anybody just yet. Especially when you look at how they want to negotiate. Like Bobby only wants 19 for 3. Miles wants 32 for 5. Javon wants 17 for 2. Brandon wants 5 for 1. You know, it's not really that much or anything. It's not game-breaking money or anything like that. And then I'm playing defensive tackle. So let me bring up things. This is the end. We've been going for more than about 3 hours now. I think over 4 hours. So I just want to take a minute to explain some things again for anybody that necessarily is coming into the end part of the stream. Maybe you fast forwarded past the beginning to just the gameplay and you're at the end now and wondering what the announcements was. So some of the things I was talking about, let me put this in the chat too for anybody that comes in and thinks I'm just talking. We are... Just wanted to put that up in the chat while we're chopping it up. Let me take the headphones off so that way I can hear myself. So what I was saying was, let me get them hung up. So what I was saying was, if you're coming into the stream a little bit late and maybe you didn't, maybe you're coming into the stream a little bit late and you didn't catch the announcements at the beginning. So, centralized streaming, I'm just going to summarize it for you so that way it's not something that we're not too long talking about it, because this is the wrap up, right? Centralized streaming has a method and a way that they operate, okay? In the sense of what you can say and what you can't say. A lot of times, myself personally, I don't really feel comfortable online, with family and friends and things like that. There's something different. But throwing your opinions out about politics or people's religions or their choice of sexuality or their place in society, in all of those categories and all the things that go along with it, sometimes that can be touchy. So myself, I stick to sports, tech, and cryptocurrency and centralization. Now, centralization and decentralization is a part of cryptocurrency and NFTs and things like that. But I'm not going to get into what those are here because of the fact that it's not really looked at that good on YouTube. Now, the reason being, from what I've been informed and from all the research that I've done so far, it comes from basically the viewers that will view the content and then see something that has to do with crypto or something that has to do with NFTs or something like that and can flag the channel. And I've worked very hard to get my channel up to where it is now, and I'm pretty blessed to have the channel that I have and the community that I have around it. Thank you for the support, because more than 50% of you are subscribed. So just the rest of you, hit that subscribe button, make sure to drop a like. But in all honesty, all jokes aside, I don't think it's fair to talk about those things out in public. I think that there are certain forums to talk about those things. I think that there's right settings and there's wrong settings. And I think sometimes social media can be the wrong setting, especially when you're only typing 100-something words. Like, it's gotten to the point where I feel like if you have something long to say, it needs to be on Facebook. It doesn't even need to be on Twitter, because Twitter's for us to make little, comments and then go about your day, or put up a tweet and go about your way. So it came to my attention that, crypto's kind of not allowed. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, hey, there's this guy over here and this woman over here and this brand over here that's doing it. Why don't you want to do it? Well, that's because I don't want to risk my channel. Okay. And then also, just to inform you, so you don't think that it's like mainly about money, there's a gaming side to crypto, a very big gaming side that I'm very interested in talking about and putting content out based around it. But essentially, I have to be in the right space. So what I came up with was, I thought back and I said, hey, I remember when I had my, let me grab a vape real quick. I remember is where I was. I thought back and I remembered about my SoundCloud channel. And I thought to myself, I was like, well, people have to pay for SoundCloud. And, that was one of the reasons that kind of drew me away from it, because I was like, well, YouTube is free for everybody. Everybody can just come on YouTube and view it for free. But one of the things that I realized was, in all honesty, there's people that listen to podcasts that come from SoundCloud. There's an audience there, okay? And luckily, I already have some 51 Dynasties over there. The 51 Dynasties is growing. I'm going to be putting more work in. I can't expect it to grow when I don't nourish it. That's one of the things I realized this past couple of years about my YouTube channel. The more you nourish it, the more it grows. It's like a tree, right? With deep roots. So my roots go back to SoundCloud, and when I just did a search, does SoundCloud strike crypto videos and things like that, I'm getting videos of people on YouTube trying to direct me to their YouTube channel, their SoundCloud channel, and podcasts that are popping up, but I don't see a single article that says anything about SoundCloud is putting a censorship on you. And then also at the same time, I bumped across a video where a guy was explaining, and I retweeted it earlier today, where a guy was explaining about how SoundCloud wants to give more of the money share to the content creator. I think right now, don't quote me on this because I have to look it up. I'll have more data about it when I get my first show out. But from what I can tell, SoundCloud right now might have the biggest percentage for content creators. Now, for me, it's not about the money. Okay, I think that a lot of people flock to Spotify and Spotify and Apple and things like that, and then they get pushed down by people, kind of like the celebrities in a way. I don't want to blame celebrities because they have worked for their status, but sometimes it's mainly like a celebrity thing, and then the mega streams. And then basically, it's like a chart where basically you don't get recommended to people. You see what I'm saying? So I read in the comment section, and I've heard from a lot of people that a lot of people on SoundCloud like to listen to independent artists. And they like to listen to independent podcasts because they know that topics are going to be talked about. In a way, if you click on a video on YouTube, if a person's telling you a lot of crypto information, they're risking their channel, and it may be there long term. Whereas if I start up talking about crypto and different things involving gaming and gaming as well. Let me make that clear. This is not just a crypto. This is not just a crypto channel. It is also about gaming. It is also about tech, and it's somewhat about every now and again what's going on with some sports. But it's mainly about gaming, tech, and cryptocurrency, and NFTs. The reason why I say that is because we're moving into a crucial time in the world, okay? We're moving into a point where every day there's something new. I've seen things on utility coins. I've seen things on gaming coins. I've seen things on cannabis coins. And in a way, it kind of feels like you're being silenced when in this form right now, I can't tell you about it because, once again, I'd be risking my channel. So what I realized was my gaming and my live streams, nothing's going on there as it stands. That is available on YouTube, and my other videos are posted to Theta. And of course, you can view the videos if you prefer away from YouTube at www.sr51media.com. Most people may wonder, well, why would I view the video on the website instead of YouTube? A lot of times, let's just say at work, you can pull up sr51media.com and it can look like a website and get away with it. Whereas if you have 8 hours logged into YouTube, you might get in trouble for that. So it's good to have options, and I thought with the podcast as well, to tell you the truth, sometimes after work, I'll see some news, whether it be sports related or cryptocurrency related or NFT related or gaming related. And what'll happen is basically I'll want to do a show, like a little mini clip about it. And to do that, I have to fire up the Xbox. I have to fire up the computer. I have to fire up the TV. I have to fire up the live stream. I have to let people come in. I have to then talk about the topics. I have to keep you here. Always be, the stream glitch. Okay, we're back. I'm not going to always be in house a lot of times. Like sometimes I'm going to be away in a sense where I might want to record, which I do sometimes. I record away from my home. So to me, I feel that reactivating my SoundCloud page and giving you guys an alternative to view the audio content is great. What that will do is that will give us more of a decentralized feeling. I feel like what I did was I centralized myself. Like I took my live streams, my podcasts, my mini clips, and everything, and I put it all inside of this package for just YouTube. And it may sound like right now I'm taking something away, but I'm not actually taking anything away, because if you go to the website, you can still listen to it. I'm pretty sure with like a SoundCloud account, you can listen to my streams and you don't have to worry about maxing out listening time or something like that, because I'm pretty sure you get like a good amount. And I'm going to try to keep the clips, excuse me. I'm going to try to keep the clips at a certain point. I view everything. Okay, just to make that clear, I view the analytics, I view time watched, I view clicks, I view click-throughs, I view website information analytics. Analytics makes you a better content creator, I believe. The more you know, the more you can do. And I feel calmer, on YouTube now that the, boundaries have kind of been explained a little bit better. But I do feel better getting ready to suit up to reactivate SoundCloud because, like I said, there's a lot of things that I do want to talk about and I want to make available to you guys. Now, one of the things we didn't have when I had SoundCloud years ago, I didn't have a website. So I had to direct you to go to SoundCloud and actually, like, you know, listen to the streams there. But then I got a website and I shut down the SoundCloud. So I'm going to be looking into today. Not just SoundCloud. I'm saying SoundCloud because of the fact that basically that's where I started on doing podcasts. If I do come across something and like say Spotify or Apple that puts me into a situation where that's better off for me, then I might choose that. But right now it's seeming like it's going to be SoundCloud for the podcast. As far as it being available, I'm going to repeat this again. www.sr51media.com is the home of all SR51 Media content in one place. You don't have to go to a new platform. You don't have to sign in. You can just press play. So if you don't want to go through all that, just slide on over to the website. But I want to say again, happy Easter. This has been fun. I'm glad I had some time off from work where I can hang out with you guys and actually play some streams. It's been a couple days. If anybody's coming in late and you didn't catch the stream, just to let you know, I played Madden. I played WWE. I played Titanfall 2, and I played, what was it? We started, WWE, and then we played some Madden, then we played some Titanfall, then I went to some, where am I at now? Madden, right? Yeah. So we played a good couple of games. I might be forgetting a game that I played for a little bit, but we played a good amount of games. We had some fun. The sun has kind of went down. There's some things that I want to do behind the scenes for the brand and stuff that I got to do online. So I'm going to take this time to go out to it. I want to thank everybody that's been in the stream, everyone that came in, everybody that watched for a minute or 20 seconds and left. You are appreciated. If you can, come back, watch the whole stream, watch it for a while. If you're watching back on playback, thank you for the support. Make sure to drop a like in the comment. Make sure to drop a like. If you want to, drop a comment. As long as it's respectful, it will get posted and I might respond. Who knows? I'm always cruising through the comment section. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Easter again. And stay tuned to SR51 Media because the brand around here is, the brand logo around here is SR51 Media. And one of the sayings I got is, you never know what's behind the next load screen. So stay close and stay tuned. Have a great rest of your day. Happy Easter. Peace.